Thank you, Inferno, for that welcome. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as well. This is the day number 2. I kind of fumbled for some reason. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Ultimate Grind, chapter number 4, the day number 2. We're almost going at the halfway point after today's action. After the day action is done, we'll be officially done with the halfway of the whole chapter number 4. But yes, so with this comes those 6 matches again. And I think same 6 matches, the same match schedule that was played yesterday, because there's no changes in the teams, there's no changes in their slots or any of that sort. So given the fact that it will be Rondo, 3 Angles, 2 Miramas at the very end. That's the pace that we are going to see everything crumble at this point in time. But all the action that was played yesterday, the day number 1, it was amazing with the way the teams were actually performing. BTR, they were on another level, and still somebody is still 30 points, almost close to 30 points behind them, just to go on the 2nd spot.
And we'll be having BTR, Boom Esports, Glue, Team 52, Abrupt Slayers, and Hidden Leaf. They're playing amazing, Torix, but I have a huge question. How Team F1 and Team Shadow Esports will be performing today, because they have a lot of potential. And in my opinion, Shadow Esports, they already unlocked it.
I mean, yeah, they do have the potential there, but they just have to tap it in. They just have to break that shell, go ultra at this point in time to get back into the game. You still have like a total of 3 days, including today, so the possibilities are limitless. You want to get on the top, you can go on the top. These teams, every single one of them, have that potential to make a comeback out of everything, to get back into the top of the leaderboard. But the fight, the 4 days of action that's happening, it's not just for the glory, but also for this 100,000 PKR prize pool, whereas the number 1 is going to get a 35,000. The number 2 will get 20,000 for themselves, and up until the point where the number 5th is going to have just a 5,000 PKR for themselves. That's the way the cookie's gonna crumble. You get on the number 6, you get nothing, but MVP, that individual player, will accumulate the prize pool of the 3rd place team. A whole team's prize pool just for that single guy who's gonna be the MVP, the most valuable player of all of this tournament.
I mean, no doubt in that. And who's going to be the MVP? It's going to be one more question before we end this tournament. And which team will be taking that MVP? Because I've seen some players from BTR, from Alter Ego, and from some other teams as well, like Shadow Esports. They're performing really well. But I feel like MVP is going to be coming in from the side of BTR only. I might be wrong with that, Torix, but let's just see what will be happening at the end of the tournament and who we are going to be crowning with the most valuable player of this whole tournament. 100,000 PKR is on the stake, and you already told about the prize pool distribution, how it's gonna be getting distributed amongst all these teams. It's gonna be a bragging right for sure.
Oh, it definitely will be the bragging right. That is one thing for sure. More than the prize pool, I'd say this tournament is about the bragging rights that, yeah, we played the chapter number 4 of the Ultimate Grind. We got on this placement, or we're the champions of that. But talking about the current champions of this leaderboard, it is a BTR with 86 points. 35 points of a difference between the number 1 and the number 2. That is T2K. And given the fact that T2K has not secured a single winner chicken dinner for themselves, that is a very hefty jump that they have. That is a very big potential of points that they have secured for themselves.
All they need is just one chicken dinner, and I guess they can do an equalizer with BTR, but still they're having 35 points of a gap and lead, so it's not going to be that easy. Let's just have a look onto the second page. We've been talking about these teams from day number 1 itself, that ASL Team 52 SIT Sports, they have to do something, because day number 1 it was a bizarre disaster and blunder things happening. So day number 2, it's day of comeback. They have to make it today, or else I feel like this tournament is slipping away.
I mean, the more you're performing bad every single match, the more it is slipping away from you. That is absolutely true. But yes, these bottom line teams, they need to do absolutely chaotic performance in today's matches if they want to make a comeback in tomorrow's and the day after's of the complete game scenarios, if they want to be on the very top of the leaderboard, because we have talked about this, that only up until the number 5 is going to receive that prize pool for yourself, for them, for their team, for those individual players. But yes, this is the map rotation once again. Like I said before at the start of the whole segment, it is Rondo, the 3 Wrangles, and the 2 Miramas that will be played again for the day number 2.
No doubt in that, we will be sticking up with the same map rotation as we've been sticking up with the most previous Ultimate Run Chapter 3 and 2. Rondo, anyway, we are having only one single chaotic map, but we are having that nostalgic map of Wrangle. We are having 3 Wrangles back to back today as well. No changes until we crown the winners to Miramar. And of course, Wrangle is going to be that traditional game or traditional map that we are going to be witnessing today. But Torix, yesterday we have seen a great Rondo, great Wrangles as well. But today I feel like I have higher expectations for the map of Rondo, and I need more and more chaotic gameplay. That's all we love, to be honest. The audience, the casters, we love it. But the idols, the players out there, they don't. They absolutely don't love these chaotic maps. But I don't know how they're going to be performing in from today. Let's just see what's going to be happening.
I mean, I can see why the players do not like the chaotic performances, but the audience, they do love this kind of performances. Let me tell you that. They crave for it as well. Who does not want to see their favorite team take that fight and maybe win it out or something like that? Unless it's a very, very hectic scenario, then you can say that, okay, the time might not be right. But aside from all of this, yes, today's action, what will it take? What will it bring for the teams and everybody in their surroundings, all the players, how much of a pressure they're going to feel, how much easiness are they going to have for themselves into the day number 2. I'm telling you, BTR is completely chill today. They are completely chill. The only teams right now that will be struggling are going to be the one that are on the bottom lines, like Maxibles, the 313s, those are the names that will be kind of panicking today in today's matches, because they really want to make a comeback. This is the comeback day. From tomorrow, it will be the point maintaining day, where you have to maintain your points, where you have to maintain your positions for the final day, and you can secure 1 or 2 extra points, given the fact that, okay, you can take up lead one by one, a little by little for yourself. You can't just take a big leap of faith tomorrow. So any leap of faith that has to be done, it has to be done today.
It has to be done today, and today indeed, because it's day number 2 and we always call it off the day of comeback. I don't know which team will be making a comeback from the second page. Today I'll keep an eye on the teams. They are struggling on the second page, and especially as you were talking about teams on the 17th and 16th position. It's a day for them. It's these limited 6 matches. It's just I don't know if even a single chicken dinner can change the whole journey for this upcoming tournament for the last 2 days. It's day number 2, super duper excited to start the first match itself, and the audience watching out there, all you have to do right now is just support 141 Esports, because the organization is growing at a rapid pace. Subscribe to the channel and like the broadcast, because we are starting the matches really soon. And do let us know about your predictions. What do you think? Which team is going to be winning the first round?
Oh my god, you're asking the wrong question to the wrong guy here. Let me tell you, the name that I'm gonna select is the name that's gonna get eliminated early on. And just the fun of it. Yeah, I feel like I'm the second max man at this point. The name I take in the prediction, they get eliminated during the match. But if I have to take a single name, I would say T2K, because they do not have a single winner chicken dinner for themselves at this point in time. And because of this, I do want to see them at least take a winner chicken dinner, so the overall ranking can actually have like every single one up until the number 6 placements have 1-1-1 on the winner chicken dinner stats. Aside from that, T2K, there is also the potential, I'd say, the potential for BTR once again. But I want to hear your thoughts too. Like, which teams do you think might have the best opportunity right now?
I mean, I'll go and stick with your words, you know. T2K, the defending champions, they're thriving right now. They're so thirsty for that chicken dinner because they're not having even a single chicken dinner. And just imagine, they're on the 2nd position, and BTR, they're having a gap of 35 points approximately. And even a one bad match for BTR and a great chicken dinner for T2K can change the whole things and circuit. So yeah, I'll stick with the boys of T2K Esports. Yeah, BTR, they are just a beast unleashed in the battleground. They're unstoppable. You can never go wrong with BTR in these kind of lobbies. But right now, T2K going to be my pick.
Oh yeah, T2K is definitely anybody's pick at this point in time. The way they have shown their potential in every single thing, that is amazing. And I kind of want to see them perform even better than what they have been performing for the day number 1. So this is what we're waiting right now, like what the match is going to bring for the teams, for the players, and what the next step for all of these teams are going to be. Are they going to go aggressive? Because yes, it is Rondo. Obviously we're going to go very aggressive this time around into the match of Rondo. No matter where you look at it, Neox Factory, the stadium, all those arena sides are going to be absolutely filled with the players, given the fact that, okay, 1 or 2 players from every single team might be at the recall towers trying to recall their teammates up back into the game. But yeah, there's going to be an absolute chaos throughout this Rondo.
It's gonna be a bonkers day, absolutely, and I'm loving the hype around Ultimate Grand Chapter 4, because Chapter 1 and 2 I was on the desk and we were enjoying the matches in those seasons as well. But season 4, it feels a bit different because the mix is different, the regions are different, this one, and the way these teams are clashing towards each other, it's looking great. And yes, coming back to your words, as we were talking about, the aggressiveness that we are going to be witnessing today is going to be off the roofs, off the charts. And especially we are starting with the map of Rondo. Man, I mean, Rondo is way too chaotic. Even as a caster, I can't keep up with the kill feed. So just imagine what idols are going through, right? I don't even know. I can never imagine myself playing in this kind of a lobby, and that too in a Rondo. I'll just drop down and eventually just die.
Hey, let me tell you, you and me both, brother. You and me both in this scenario. We're coming back after the recall, and instantly, kaboom, we're gone again. We're back into the lobby at that point. That's the way the Rondo's cookie is going to crumble for me. Even I was playing Ultimate. Ultimate is another very, very amazing grind spot for the teams, for the players. If you're trying to like start yourself into the esports scenario, I'd say Ultimate Grind is also one of the good factors. But yes, Rondo, it's just the wait. It's just the wait. Then whenever this match is going to begin, whenever the plane line for the Rondo is going to be shown, that's when we are actually going to see all the kind of chaos that will be depleted by the players upon each other. But one more question to you, Inferno. Do you believe that this Rondo that we're about to witness is going to have one plane line or 2?
I was about to ask the same question. Trust me, you took my words from my mouth. I was about to ask you the same question, that we are going to be witnessing 2 plane lines or 1, but I don't know. Sticking with instinct, I guess 2, because I want the matches to be spicier. I want the matches to be more chaotic. But yeah, in my opinion, if we want more chaos, 1 plane line is just enough. But with two plane lines, I feel like Neox Factory and Yulin and the cluster is going to be getting divided throughout the whole map. It's going to be something different because we'll be having an era or arc of everywhere where Rondo is butting up more and more fights. So even Steven, opportunities for these teams to accumulate more and more elimination points. And in my opinion, in the points distribution, your placement matters, but those elimination is the thing that you need the most.
I mean, elimination are those golden figures that determines whether you're going on the top, whether you're gonna put a pressure upon your enemies, upon your opponents or not. Because if you have more elimination, automatically your confidence goes super high at that point in time, and you're like, yeah, let me just take the fight, let me just take that engagement, and we can talk about whether the consequences are gonna bring us down or not later on. But yes, the elimination side needs to be filled today. Point wise, like the placement wise, it doesn't matter that much, but all those figurines, it only depends upon those eliminations today. Everybody is going to go for those eliminations, and I want to see if we can cross at least 120 eliminations into the rondo match today as our first match. It can lead up to a very chaotic one for the rest of the matches too, just because of that fact that even the single match goes chaotic, the rest will definitely follow up.
That could be the case scenario. And coming back to the audience, because yesterday I was having a look onto the comments on our broadcast, and many of the viewers were confused where they can follow one for one esports, right? You have Instagram, you have TikTok, you have Discord and YouTube as well. So at the bottom right corner you can see all the ad rates, TikTok and Instagram. So go and follow right now and join the Discord server as well and make up a great squad. Who knows that you will be making a great squad and coming up in these esports circuit and decimating the things, and we will be the casters casting you all. So it's going to be a great pleasure. So yeah, all the audience watching out there, go join the Discord and follow us on Instagram, because the match is going to be starting really soon. And yes, Instagram is going to be a very important steps for you. And if you are missing a single day action, you'll see every brief over there. You'll see all the point tables, you'll see overall rankings, match MVPs, daily stats. At the end of the day, after the broadcast, we upload over there. We are super duper active, and especially those insane edits, man. Oof, insane edits on our Instagram as well. So please make sure to follow right now, and we are starting with the match really soon.
Well, we definitely will be starting with the match really soon. But with all like said and done, there was one thing that I forgot to mention, and that is this rondo is one of the map where those 35 points, the only match in my opinion where those 35 points can be actually accumulated in a single match. No other match can actually accumulate these kind of points. You get like 25-ish of those eliminations, and on top of that, a winner chicken dinner. In this match, you're instantly, the T2K will instantly be on the #1 spot and will dethrone BTR, given the fact that BTR does not secure a single point in this match. But given the history, you and I both know that's a different story. BTR will definitely come in at least in the top 5, and with this, it will all come down to the second match. So T2K or any other team below them, they need a winner chicken dinner in this match with like a decent 12, 15, almost 17-ish point. And then on the next match, the start of Erangel era, they need at least a winner chicken dinner with 5 or 7 elimination points.
Being a little bit hypothetical right now, because who knows if BTR gets eliminated at the first position, or maybe we can see if BTR gets early eliminated. T2K, they're having a huge advantage, and they have to capitalize it after that, right? Because it's the game. PUBG Mobile is the same map, it's the same teams, it's a different storyline every time. That's the beauty of this game, right? So who knows what is going to be happening, and all these hypothetical situations, it is possible. It is possible. It's not hypothetical anymore. It can happen in the next match, and imagine if it happens. I'm losing my mind for sure.
I mean, that's the beauty of like PUBG Mobile, in my opinion. You never know what's gonna happen at what point in time. You never know what can actually like bring you down, or it can take you up onto that leaderboard. But all the other factors and figurines, it will be talked in the rondo match, because ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go in a rondo for just a little time. Do not worry. I know you guys are anxious too. We're anxious as well. Then when is the match gonna start? Because I want to see personally all that action. I want to see those Neox factory drops and the fights that will come. With all due respect, after that, every single team, they will be going chaotic. But ladies and gentlemen, as I said, the wait is over. Let's head to our match number 1 of the day number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, the Rondo.
Is the day of comeback. Let's see which team is gonna be making up a move from the second page, maybe into the top 5 or top 3, and who knows, on the first position. Anything is possible. Match number 7, day number 2nd. It is started. It is on the charts now. Having a look onto the plane line. Alright, it's gonna be a very different one. We are not gonna be witnessing any multiple plane line, which is great so far, because New York's factory and test track is the only area where we will see the cluster happening.
I mean, one plane line, that instantly means that you are ready. Everybody's ready to get into that engagement and that early fight. Already, Glublook is actually going to the Nanchuan area, whereas the stadium is being accumulated by one of the player of the 313 esports that is desired. But the rest of the players, they are going straight up to the Neox factory. We are actually going to see all that action, all those fights early on. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for that. Get ready for all the action and all the battles that is about to occur in test tracks. I see at least 6 or 7 teams in the surrounding area. There's also Mayran, whereas Boomy Sports and I'd say aka ASL has went into, but already those eliminations are happening, and you can see that elimination feed going haywire, completely haywire. There's Maximals getting eliminated. There's SE taking the fight. T2K is also into the fight with all the surrounding proximities in the area, but HLX, they have secured the 2 eliminations, but they have also lost 2 of their own players. That's the 3rd one going down, and with this, the rig is going to be the final hope for the team, and everything is residing on that guy alone. Strix Esports in the meanwhile, they're also one player already all the way to the recall tower. The rest of the players might be close to the fight. That's exactly the case. You see the Neox factory. It's in the fight. T2K takes that 1. Will they take down the 2 or not? But they're going for confirmation. First of all, it is just 1 more bullet in that S12K, but WC gets taken down at the bare minimum HP, but backside, the cover comes in, and T2K still thrives, and they're still in the game so far.
They are still in the game. Airside Esports on the eliminations. The real soldiers are really close. I mean, you take the name, and all these teams, they are in New York's factory. What is exactly happening on the map right now? Iron with the grenade in the hand, and if I'm not wrong, Airside Esports are in charge, and Strix Esports and Shadow Esports, both are the teams. What is happening in New York's factory? And there are a lot of teams. Strix Esports, they're going for the recall as well. They do have 1 recall tower, which is really great with Maximus. A very important day for them. A lot of utilities, grenades are flying over there. Shadow Esports, they had a great day yesterday. Can they make this as well? Going with the shotgun, and Invader is knockout.
That's another one going down, but what is Invader doing? Out. He shot at the player. He missed. He came back. Okay, now finally he went out and secured that elimination for his team. But that's the one elimination that Maximal is going to have for themselves right now. But what about the rest of the team? What about the rest of the players? You can also see that elimination feed is not stopping. Boomy Sports, they're going into the fight. 3-1-3 versus ASL. It's also happening at a different proximity, at a different area. On a close into the area with Neferko with S12K ready. 10 bullets. We have to see how that bullets are going to connect. But wait a minute, we changed that. Neferko still gets knocked out. That's a knock. That's a confirmation. Gideon gets taken down as Master FRS. Mastery FRSQ. He finally manages to get those players revived and recalled back into the game. But Suba from the T2K side, the solo guy remaining, he's also moving out of the proximity. But SE, they have done an amazing job. SE has secured so far those 6 elimination without a single casualty. Even if there was a casualty on their side, they have successfully recalled every single one of the players. ASI8, and meanwhile, within the 5 minutes marker, they're the first team, ladies and gentlemen, to get eliminated.
The real soldiers now, 4 elimination, which is a great number for them. They need more and more in the count. But Smirnoff's factory, they do have more teams here. And now we can see the real soldiers Frag finally playing over here. And this is looking good for them. It's great initial day. It's great initial start for them. It's the first match itself. And having 4 eliminations already, it's going to be a great confidence booster in my opinion. No things going wrong with them. But Diva United, Frag, he has no clue that the player is lurking behind in the shadows. And Torex, I guess he's getting knocked out. Frag. Alright, he's changing the path. That means Diva United, they do not have any angles. The shots incoming. He survived.
Players, Chadi, he's ready. We have to see if he can actually secure that elimination on the 3-1-3 player or not. But there's a man with the grenade. He's going up. He's gonna get hit by it because that grenade is way too above. But Chadi, wait a minute. He gets knocked out. That is not good. That is not good. He's getting knocked out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing Abrupt Slayers facing a little bit of difficulty in the surrounding area because different teams taking the fight against the team ASL. That was Chadi being taken down. Now the revival will come. Gets that shot connected on Samsa YT and gets him taken out. Aman also takes down Big Mac. Chadi will be saved. And with this, DRS, they're going to lose one player, but instantly will recall them back into the proximity. But the question still remains, will he go? Will he go where the fight is happening? Will he come to that rescue? Or with that initiation of the team fight once again or not? In the meanwhile, Strikes versus RRQ, ladies and gentlemen, it's happening, and the fight is going in the favor of Strix so far. They're getting some knockdowns upon the players, but the grenade going up from the Abrupt Slayers. Johnny once again tries his level best. No grenade is coming in. No grenade is connecting, and they are not making a dent in DRS's performance. But DRS comes back, and Samza YT comes in, takes down Aman, finishes him up. Johnny gets taken down, and with this, ASL instantly lost 2 of their players.
Oh, the real soldier is a great performance today. Day number 2, it's looking very good. The first initiation of the rondo is looking amazing. Abrupt Slayers, on the other hand, they actually eliminated some of the players of activated. But I'm 7-7. Oh, that is a great. And one more elimination in their pockets. And now 3 greater elimination. 16 teams still surviving. ASite Esports is the only team which has been eliminated throughout the lobby so far. Some players are getting recalled as well. And Abrupt Slayers on Sky. The Solomon is standing on his team. Bigatron by Vitality. And actually there's one more player over there. BTR! This is not good, BTR! They lost the players. But no problems whatsoever because the players are getting recalled instantly. They still have one single Solomon standing for the recall. And yep, absolutely, they got recalled instantly, man. Oh, BTR. 86 points, 30 points lead. It is insane to see how they're performing today. The BTR not having a single elimination in the pockets. And this is the map of Rondo. If you look at the chart where you can see the teams and the kills eliminations, Team Shadow Esports, they're having the second highest because DRS, they're having 8 elimination. And look at the zone. Oh my lord, look at the shift. It's a very huge hard shift and the zone is getting dumped into the downside of the Neox factory. Yulin is the only town which is into the zone right now. Multiple teams, they're out of the zone, and look at the minimap management. It's so chaotic. And if I'm not wrong, this is the match that we will look forward to. And this is the match that we are watching right now. That is an amazing shot.
That was an amazing shot, and the player just instantly finished the guy up. But still, ASI getting eliminated this early on into the game, it is not good. It is not good, ladies and gentlemen. They're gonna face a lot of difficulties into the rest of the games because given the fact that Rondo was the one golden chance for every single team at the bottom lines to secure as many points as they could, but they only secured 3 to get eliminated right after. But 16 teams into the game now, 9 eliminations for the DRS. They're coming in hot. They're coming in strong, and I believe they were somewhere into the point of number 14, and because of these 9 points, they just got up until number 12. They're close to the proximity of 52, RRQ, and even ASL. They maintain this kind of game in the next 2 or 3 matches. Let me tell you, they will be on the hashtag in number 7 or at least 6. But 52, talking about them, shots fired from their side and also on them, as well as IZ gets a little bit of damage on him. Neferko, in the meanwhile, he's also in the way, but oh my god, Alter Ego, things are not looking good for them as Zaxi gets taken down, and we switch over to the Maxibles. Well, Pika Boy, you're not taking the fight. Alter Ego is the one that's taking the fight, so I kind of want to see what they are doing, but on 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 players. Team Auto down. Neferko, the one player in this area, completely surrounded by all sides. He's trying. He gets 1. He gets 2 with the S12K, and right after this, he gets on the reload. There's also the team SE right in the back proximity. The shots at the grenades will definitely emerge in the area. Neferko survives, dodges all the grenades, only gets a splash, tiny bit of splash damage, and he puts the grenade up. Player did not get cooked up with that grenade. The trays are coming around. Team SE is going to lose 1 more player by the hand of Neferko. That is a potential 1v3 that this guy has done so far. Can he get a 1v4? He did it, but that was a different team. And after the 2 eliminations, the 2 knockouts, he gets taken down.
They're absolutely get taken down. Shadow Esports now. They are only starting over here. Shadow Esports after 8 great elimination. They cannot get eliminated like that. Oh no, directly pushing, but no. Look at the HP on Sky. He just surviving on the pixel HP. And that was a huge blunder incoming. Abraxless with 13 eliminations surviving in the lobby now. ASL, as we are looking forward to them, they're accumulating these elimination points slower and steadily, and now they're actually changing the pace. Oryx, they are changing the pace with an aggressive pace. They're being so damn aggressive on the map around because they know it's the day of comeback, and this is a very important match.
Man, SE after that 8 elimination, they have been finally eliminated, but our Brock Slayers 13 eliminations. Oh my god, these guys are a different breed at this point in time. The way the shots, the fights have occurred in this team. Look at that. 4, that's 3, that's 2. A total of 13 elimination, and every single one of the player is still alive. I don't know how many recalls they still have on how many players, but the way they have gone into the fight, it is good. It is a nice initiation is good, but will they make it up until the top 5, get those placement points, those crucial placement points for themselves as well, or not? Because it will all depend upon that, because if they can get into the top 5, it will be a good total points that they have to accrue for themselves, and they can continue the second match with a very fresh mind, so they will have the better chance of securing it up, winning it over, and maybe even securing it.
There's no doubt in that, and look at that, Team BTR. Did you expect that, or it's happening? BTR not having a single elimination, and 13 market about a hit now. 1 more team elimination squad elimination incoming. It's gonna be Team Alter Ego Ares. But Team BTR, what is exactly happening? Because what is going to be the game plan today? Day number 2nd. They do know that they are having a great lead. Shadow Esports, they are gone, but they did their job. 8 elimination, 8 points from this single solo in the match. But T2K Esports, a very important match.
This is a very important match. That's true. And I'd say Rondo is going to be the most important match out of every single one that will be played. But there we go, F1 losing their players. That's AP and the TAM that has been knocked out. They will receive the revive in a short while, but the rest of the 2 players, they instantly need to go for the rescue, and at the same time they want to take the fight as well. But so far, Fat Cat, aka Ghost, he's here and he's ready to maybe take the fight if anyone even comes close by to his proximity. Esports is another name that is struggling so far. Just a single elimination. There we go. The second elimination they get for themselves. A total of 20 points in the game in the proximity so far. So with this, they have to maintain this kind of performance throughout their journey in all of the matches, every single one of them. But Desire gets taken down. That's a knock and a finish on the 3-1-3 player. Now they're going to be down to the very last guy. But Hidden Leaf Esports, they're not stopping after the 6th elimination that they have got so far for themselves. They are going and they are hungry for more of those elimination numbers. F1, in the meanwhile, they have successfully revived a majority of their players. Just one guy, that is AP, that was knocked out. Now he's back in the foot. He's back on his feet. Get ready for the fight after he heals himself to 75. But T2K, they're moving ahead, and they're moving from one direction to the other. 52 Esports versus Team Strikes. It's happening. There are grenades coming around from the boom. But first, the ASL versus DRS as Sexu comes in, takes down Amon, finishes him off. Take it down. Solo man stepping with this AUG, with the shot. He tries, he does it, almost gets the player out of the equation, but last moment his gun goes on the reload and gives enough time for Bullet to connect his bullets upon the enemy. They get connected in the match, but for how long, that's the question. They're getting shot from every single side, and Max Invader comes in, takes him down as well. Boom Esports just took down one team in the area. That was Drakes, and now they've also been taken down.
Oh man, they're gone. Maxibles, 6th rated elimination in the pockets. Look at the Team 52, they're also struggling today. It's not a great day for them indeed. At the 12th position in the overall rankings. Man, oh man, this is looking disastrous. I really want to have a look where the zone has shifted now, because we have seen a great shift onto the southern side of the map. But after that, we can see Team Maxibles. This rotation can be a bit uncomfortable, because Taurus, we can see Team 52 in just front of them. It's going to be a great keeping scenario, and they actually reveal the position and intel as well. So Maxibles is not going to be easy to beat in the zone. But T2K and Blue Esports, very important. That was a great grenade, but from the backhand we can see a different team. It's going to be Hidden Leaf getting eliminating T2K Esports, and they're erased, they're evaporated. T2K Esports, they're gone out of the match, and Team BTR, they're also leveling up the game.
Oh man, the way that grenade connected on T2K's player, and the back shots coming around from all the direction, they were amazing. I told you this match is going to be an absolute chaotic one. It is going absolutely chaotic. Look at Axel, he gets another one down. Gloomlook is down to actually the last two players now, and just because of this, to come back for themselves. It's just this one elimination, and all the top teams that is like at the number 2, number 3, number 5, 6, 7, they have been eliminated. The only one that is contending their spot so far that can try is Gloomlook with the Vinova chicken dinner if they manage to secure it out. And Bigatron, biggest threat is right in front of their eyes. They're taking the fight with them at this angle. Mixway gets taken down by the hand of DRS's frag. In the meanwhile, Bigatron by Vitality, Razak or Ryzen or any of the players, whether it's Axel, Razak, Ryzen, they're trying to like figure out which angle could be much better to take down the Gloomlook's player. But the fights are happening in a different lane. That is 52 versus DRS, and 52 Esports in a single split second. As we were looking at the elimination feed, they have been taken out.
They have been taken down indeed, and Blue Esports, just 3 elimination, good to work with. The teams need to pop off, and especially in the Asian region, they've been performing really well from the day number 1 itself. But now we can see Blue Esports. Leon is the only man who took the eliminations for the team. Quickie is not having any sort of elimination. Yesterday he was just beast, but Maximus Invader, he is knocked out and he is finished off as well. Maximus, they're coming in a commotion on the 14th position in the overall ranking. They lost one more, and Maximus, they're surviving with single Solomon standing. Maximus, I guess it's a huge blunder incoming. They're having a great matchup indeed, but look at the zone. There's a lot of breathing space. 3-1-3 Esports, when they can get into the zone easily. But a huge obstacle in front of them is going to be Team Hidden Leaf.
So far, we're seeing the top 7. And I'm more excited about the fight against the team BTR versus Glug than any of the others. Because, yeah, the others still need a little bit of time to get back onto the top. They still need a match or two. But single match is going to determine whether BTR is going to have a very high angle on the leaderboard for the or not. But Deva United, they're losing their players back and forth. That's one, that's two. Two are down. And Wax is going to be the last man standing at this point in time. DRS is unstoppable. Look at those elimination number. That's 20 elimination that they have secured so far. This is absolutely chaotic and way out of anybody's maintenance at this point in time. Nobody can maintain this kind of action and this kind of players in this kind of a lobby. So far, BTR is doing DRS in fact is doing amazing. 20 eliminations with 4 man standing. Every single one of them has been going chaotic, but me and my curse frag gets taken down as one of the DRS's players. They come down. Sexu comes in and takes down the last player of Deva United. That's 21st elimination, and they're ranking on the hashtag number 6 so far. They're in the top 6, ladies and gentlemen, but will frag get that rescue? Will frag get that revive is the big question. Big Mac comes in, get that revive. 12 more seconds, and the circle is going to start to close on. We're in the official top 5 now with the Bigatron, Glug, F1, DRS, and HLX. It is everything on these 5 players to secure for themselves maybe the chicken or some decent elimination points.
Wait, Torex, is that right? Team The Real Soldiers, they are having 21 elimination pains. Oh my god! This is the match that we were waiting for, right? And especially all these Nepali fans. It's going to be a nail-biting match. Team The Real Soldiers out of nowhere. They are popping off. And look at the bonkers performance incoming. This is going to be a great match indeed. And the team that we were thinking or we were expecting to play amazing. Team Bigatron by Vitality. They're having only one single elimination. That's not a great number indeed, right? They need to do something. Because they are the tabletop. They're having a great lead. But this kind of performance is not acceptable.
Oh, they have to step up. They have to step up at this point in time, because if you're not stepping up, you're not going to be able to do some good thing for yourself. But there we go. Dyson gets taken down. BTR is losing their players again and again. That's one elimination in the top 5. And Deb now gets taken down by the Hammer Deltas by the HLX. And Elite Esports is also maintaining somewhat of the composure, and they're making sure that they're going for the fight and everything. But Quickie finally, slowly closing in to the side. The fight versus Bigatron, and DRS is happening. Samza's grenade comes in on Axel. The contact. Axel gets taken down. It's a knock. Information. Ryzen is the final man standing. Grenades are coming back and forth. It's doing a lot of damage upon the player. Another one comes in, and it takes down the players of BTR. With this, so we're officially down to the top 4, and the table toppers are taking it down. I did talk about this, that we needed a winner chicken dinner with 20 plus points, but the one that's doing the 20 plus points so far on those elimination numbers are the DRS. They're coming in close. Hidden Leaf Esports, they also have been eliminated with the hashtag number 4 and 11 elimination, but 23 eliminations. 3 man standing. In fact, 2 men standing for the side of DRS. They are not stopping. They're making their shots back and forth and known in the area. Look at that. That's 1 down. 1 almost on their knees. Another shot. Another spray comes around from the frag. Connects upon the player as 1 more of the Glug almost loses his arms and legs. Just down to the last segments of the area. You have to be very careful on whatever you're doing, whatever is happening, and be very careful on what is happening.
Gotta be very careful and cautious. Oh, damn, look at the spray. That was precise. Oh, man, that was an amazing spray incoming. The Real Soldiers, they're having 1 more elimination in the pockets. Team F1, the 1 single soldier standing, and Team Blue, they're having 2 more standing. I guess the Real Soldiers I don't have to say it early, but I guess they're having this winner chicken dinner. It's going to be a great, delicious chicken dinner for them into the pockets. They will be having a lot of elimination points to work with. Oh man, they're looking for that single elimination of Team F1 as well, Team Glue. They are also spotted in open. They're reviving the players, which is a great sign of recovery. But the real soldiers, DRS aka from Nepal, they're doing a great job. F1, he has been spotted if I'm not wrong, and his intel, it has been revealed. The moment he'll try to come into the zone, he will be capitalized, he will be executed right at that moment. DRS Big Mac. I actually had a Big Mac today. Alright, coming back to the match, but yeah, the real soldiers. Ah, this is the chicken, and there we have it. One caught on Team Blue. And DRS, they're not leaving them alone. Confirmation 1 elimination is confirmed by Team F1. The single Solomon standing stole the elimination of Team DRS. They're not happy about it. Oh, that single player. I thought that he could do that 1v2 on Team Blue Esports. It was really low into the HP indeed, and there we have it. Great winner with the chicken dinner for Team The Real Soldiers. They absolutely deserved it. And what a great performance it was. Insane level of performance. Yep.
That was an amazing performance. That was a very amazing performance by the team. But yes, this is the end for the Rondo, ladies and gentlemen. You saw that destruction. We all saw what is Rondo made of. That destructive force of Rondo. It's over. Now, it's time to see the stats and what's happening with all the players that did join in the Rondo, what they did, how they did it, and what happened in all of its entirety. So far, everything has been going amazing. Rondo was amazing. Now it's time for the Erangel ones. But before the Erangels, we still have to talk about all those changes of the points because I still want to see what those 23, 24 points are going to bring towards the DRSs. On which position are they going to be standing on after this match? And not just them, all of the other teams, like everyone almost did a very amazing job. Like 11 elimination, 13 elimination. BTR was unfortunate. They only got like 1 or 2 eliminations and they got eliminated on the hashtag number 6, if my memory serves me right. So they're not going to be securing that much points. But what's the difference between the number 1 and the number 2 from this point onward now? As the match number 1, the most unorthodox map, the most the map with the most, I'd say, advantage and the disadvantage at the same time. You're at one place at the pinnacle of your performance, and in the next second somebody just comes around, sweeps you in, and just puts cover for themselves by their own hand.
I mean, that's the case scenario in the Erangel into the upcoming matches, and it's going to be a great day indeed. And day number 2, it has been great already. The way Rondo served a team, the Real Soldiers, it was amazing, right? I mean, 24 of elimination is not a small number, right? And on the channel of 141 Esports in Battle was chapter 2nd, if I'm not wrong, Team Secrets was the team that they accumulated 39 points in a single match, which was the highest one. And the Team 4 Thrives did an equalizer in the next season of Battleverse. So maybe let's see if we have any team which can break that record of 40 pointer in the map of Rondo, because Erangel and Miramar, I don't think so it's achievable. Rondo is the only map where we have some possibility to gather 40 points in a single match, and if it happens, oh man, it's going to be a great legendary day. It's going to be an historical day for 141 Esports for sure, because breaking the record of Team Secrets and 4 Thrives is not going to be easy, right? But Team The Real Soldiers, they tried their level best. They fell short with some elimination points. If they had 30, maybe it was possible indeed, but of course no complaints on my behalf. A great performance. Overall ranking is the only stats I'm looking forward to now.
Oh, I am also looking for that overall ranking too, but I think we do have to see the individual stats of the WWCD, what they have put themselves into, and how many like elimination and damage that they have done comparison to their elimination numbers. I want to see the damage. I want to see the survival time and what kind of like the healing that they have done in the match that got them the winner chicken dinner of the match number 1, the day number 2. It will be on our screen, ladies and gentlemen, in a short while, in a short time. But yeah, now that the rondo is done, your chances of coming back into the game, getting those points where everyone was relying upon that recall factor every single time, you can't rely on that. Now it's time to go and back to the basic with your engagements, with your eliminations, and with your fights. Every single time you get knocked out, you get finished off, there is no second chance for you. Maybe into the next match, but not that match whatsoever.
There's no going back. There's no room for a single wrong decision. Even a single wrong decision will make you fall on the second page of the overall ranking, and you don't need that. You don't want that to happening on for your team, right? Because today is the day of comebacks. We do know that some of the teams will be making a comeback from the second page to the first day. It has some high possibilities, no doubt in that. But to have a great niche for tomorrow, for day number 3 and ultimate grind, it's a very important day. And yep, these teams will try their level best to perform the best case scenario. If I'm not wrong, now these 3 wrangle will change a huge socket for all these players. Now the real soldiers, it was a great opening ceremony for us, but now the real soldiers, the question is the next match for them. I mean, you're giving a great bonkers performance in one match, but it's all about that consistency, right? You cannot like give great performance in single match and then you're getting eliminated early in the next match. It's not the thing that we really want, and especially those your fans want it, right? They don't want that. It's all about the consistency, and the consistency is the key, especially.
I mean, yeah, the consistency is definitely the key at this point in time. You can't just judge on one match to go on the fact that, okay, this match is good, you did one match good, and that's going to be the entirety of it. No, every single match needs to be like taken into the account. One mere match with a very big performance, like getting this kind of elimination. Let's just take the RSS for example. 24, 25 eliminations they're getting, and right after that, all the rest of the matches, they barely even secure 1-2 points, and it all rounds up to a bad game, bad day. It does not round up to a decent day or a normal day for you. No, it rounds up to a bad day. You just secured all those 20 points in a single match, and after that, you're done. You did not do a single good job into the rest of the matches. But ladies and gentlemen, it is here. And we are seeing the DRS as the winner chicken takers. 7 eliminations for the Killer YT, Sexu with the 8, there's 6 for the Frag, and Big Mac with the 4. A total of 25 eliminations.
Whoa, I mean, this is insane. And DRS, a great performance, and now the overall rankings are. It's looking very interesting from now. I really want to see which teams are getting which team is going to be getting exchanged with this lot of DRS now, because if I'm not wrong, they were on top 10. They were, or maybe on the second page. I'm not able to recall the overall rankings, but yeah, DRS, it was very indeed an important match for them. Now the wrangle is on the charts, it's on table, and I know with this kind of performance, DRS will really nail the things up, and they're really locked in. And especially Killer Whitey, and look at the frag. I mean, insane level of damage coming in from the side of Killer Whitey.
It is the case. The damage wise, we're actually seeing a total damage of more than almost I'd say 5,000 in my opinion. That's 14, that's 13, that's 27, 1100, that's another 39, and then 10, 1011, and all those normal numbers like 26, 31, they accumulate up until like 90 or something. So we can safely assume that it is 39ish, 49ish, 100 of that damage that has been done by the teams, by the players in this match. I do want to see who's going to be the MVP at this point in time. The way, like look at Sexu. He got 8 elimination. He has 1011 damage. Then we have Killer YT with 7 elimination but 1400 damage by this guy in all of its entirety, and I think that will round up to the MVP. And in my opinion, Killer YT will definitely be the MVP of the match number 7, or rather the match number 1 of the day number 2.
And that is the case scenario indeed. And now I guess we'll be having a look on the MVPs and the match rankings as well. And we know that Team DRS, they're on the first spot. Alright, we are actually directly going with the overall rankings, which is interesting to see, with no suspense, no climax whatsoever. And there we have it. We have these overall rankings on the screen. Bigotrun by Vitality leading the charts with 90 points. DRS, look at the jump, 59 points, and on the 3rd position. It is insane.
That's the case, ladies and gentlemen. Even with like 2-3 points in this match, BTR is gonna have a 90 total points. Gluglo go with 62, but DRS, holy god, at this point DRS is on the hashtag number 3. We're not talking about those measly points, measly second chart from the DRSs. No. Before the first match, they were on the hashtag number 13, meaning they jumped up 10 spots into the overall ranking, all the way to the hashtag number 3. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the second chart, this is the second page. I still see 313 there. I still see Hidden Leaf, Strakes, Maxibles, ASI 8. But DRS, they have changed very, very amazingly. But Deva United and RRQ, this is a new addition in this chart. So the team that was 52 and above players, they've finally gone up until to the point they're on the first chart, on the maybe hashtag number 9 or number 8, somewhere on that area. So with all of that, we're just waiting now for the second match, because this first match, that's a momentum maker for the DRS. If we see another match like this by the DRS, let me tell you, even those 10 elimination, 15 eliminations are enough at this point with a winner chicken dinner to get them into the hashtag number 1.
I mean, absolutely. And BTR, yep. I'm kind of disappointed to see Team BTR playing in the first match like that. And I guess going back in the time, right, I was talking about those hypothetical situations and making those situations. Team BTR did not get eliminated early into the first phase, but they're not having any sort of point to work with from the first match itself. That means it's like something same situation happening over there. But in the next match, I really want them to pop off. I really want them to step up, because Team BTR, it's a very crucial day. If they're not able to maintain that gap, these teams will creep in. These teams will creep in on them, and after that, Team BTR, they might not be able to be the champion. But Torex, this is the moment to start with the match of Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. Just sit back, enjoy the match, because it's gonna be Erangel. You guys gonna love it, and especially it's my personal favorite map to witness. But let's just see, Torex, it's gonna be a great day. It's gonna be match number 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be Ultimate Grand Chapter 4 on the channel 141 Esports, and we are starting in this beautiful looking skin, and we are somewhere around in the region of military base.
This is the case, ladies and gentlemen. The match number 2. It is here. The initiation of Erangel from the military base all the way up to the civilian side. We're seeing this happening, and both the left and the right, they are accessible equally to the point. They can go Giorgio, they can go Yasnaya, they can go Severny and Milta City as well. The school, the Pachinki, it's definitely going to be one of the places where we can actually see and maybe witness a lot of fights.
No doubt in that. And the plane line is looking perfect as well. But wait, Big Mac, he's on a bike, and that is looking a way too futuristic bike, and he's just dropping by like that. It's total aura farming or swag, whatever you call it off. But yeah, I'm looking forward to those 4v4 battle initiations. Severny is somewhere that I really want to have a look, because Airside Esports, they have a 4v4 battle initiating in the region of 70. And if I'm not wrong, SLX is the only team dropping by there. Airside Esports, they're changing up with the drop where exactly they are dropping in. We'll be having a look over there. But Apex, yes, they're very close with Strix Esports. The zone is looking decent. Teams needs to rotate a little bit into the northern side of the map. Josh Blue Containers being in the very center of the map, and Glue Esports. Right now they're not in a greater situation. Glue, we can see a team creeping by on the back ends, and Glue Esports, they're not able to get their good weaponry for themselves. Maybe they might get eliminated, but this is going to be the first commotion starting in Team 52 versus Team Maximals. So the fight that is going to be getting starting here in these compounds, ladies and gentlemen. If I'm not wrong, this area of very fair. We'll be having a look under the minimap, but yep, Team 52, they're not losing any players whatsoever. Maximals, they're having great weapons to walk with at the close range, but look at that. Team 52, they're having shotguns and crossbow as well, but nah, I guess once again out, but no, the players survived. But Team 52, they lost one. And Team Maximals, this is the moment to strike them. This is very frustrating. Need a great trade knockout. Team 52, they're on the words of being eliminated. And absolutely Gooby, still on standing of the team. I don't think that he can actually close Team Maximals. They're looking way too deadly. 52 on the 12th position of the overall rankings, and Team Maximals, they're on the 15th position. And Gooby, Solomon standing with a mini foreign in his hand with an M249. Maximals, they are not losing this single elimination, and if I'm not wrong, Maximals, they're just leaving this area, and they're indeed doing that. They did their job. They got 3 greater eliminations to work with in this game. The initiation was perfect, and they're just leaving the area. Gooby now, the Solomon standing of Team 52, the loner guy, can loot the crates of his teammates now. Unfortunate for him, it's not Rondo. He cannot recall the players now. Not a great match for them indeed. Team DRS on the other hand, in the region of shelter, 1500 meters away from zone. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not subscribed to the channel 141 Esports, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Keep on supporting the channel 141 Esports like that, and follow us on Instagram, and hit that like and subscribe button for sure, because soon enough we will be hitting 100,000 subscribers on the channel 141 Esports soon. We are having lots of tournament lined up into the upcoming days for you all, ladies and gentlemen. And now we can see DRS frag. He's having a shotgun in his hand. Scarl as well. SLK is going to be a very deadly combination to use. Right now, majority of the teams are out of the zone. They need to rotate ASAP into the zonal advantage, because the first zone, it's looking way too deadly. It is going to be a very complex rotation. Diva United, having a look into the previous matches, having a look into the previous day number 1 in Ultimate Grand Chapter 4. Diva United played well, but in the overall rankings, they might be struggling a little bit, because right now they're on the 10th position. They're in top 10, which is a great number. It's not a great, but it's a very decent number to work with now. But they gotta try to be in top 5 today at the end of the day, at the end of the matches. Kundara from Diva United performed really well yesterday, taking multiple elimination and frags. He performed out of his mind. Boom Esports, one more team which performed really well yesterday, but 7th position is where they are having their position in the overall rankings. Boom Esports, no commotions whatsoever, but in the vicinity we can see one more team creeping in, and Boom Esports and Diva United, both of the teams can collide each other very time sooner. Mokhtar, he's not taking any sort of sprays. He's playing way too safe. He's spotted the player, but no sprays whatsoever. They do not want to accumulate these fights. They're just holding down. Mokhtar on the other hand, he's just waiting. I don't know what's the motion here. Oh, 313. Madni, he's gone. And there's one more team. It's gonna be 313. They lost one player and they're on the verge of getting losing one more player as well. It's not looking good for 313. Early commotions like Team 52. Everything is looking dead silent. That means it is going to be an interesting wrangle. No 4v4 battles. Everything is looking dead silent. Yeah, we have seen some of the fights happening. 313, they lost one. Team 52, they lost 3 of the players. That's it. No battles after that. Everything was silent. And everything is still so damn silent. Some players losing the lives. Team Blue. Actually, they got a great knockout on Diva United. Smokes up there, visual covers up there, and they can go for the easy revival. It's not going to be a case, but Boom Esports Mokhtar finally. They got their elimination points. Boom Esports finally creeping in. Mokhtar. It was a greater positioning as well. And look at those rotations. Ultra Ego, DRS, Shadow Esports. These are the 3 teams. They're coming into the zone. And if I'm not wrong, Torix, it's going to be a great rotational clash.
I mean, it will be a clash. That is one thing for sure. But one thing that I do love about the circle is the fact that it is going in the water. I'm seeing the chaotic circle that I really wanted to see. But will the next circle be actually into the water as well? Or will it go back onto the land is the big question. But BTR on our screen. So far they have initiated the fight. Short of 1 elimination, but in the front lines now as the fight with them. The sprays are going. Pedrales tried. The spray did not connect. The player are also disengaging from the fight, getting out of the area, but HLX is right on the left side. That is something that I did not expect. I thought for a second that, okay, this is the BTR's players that are in the compound. No, we're seeing the same colors, but they are definitely not the same teams. So with this, Bigatron is kind of in a pickle that the moment they have spotted down the players, they got panicked. They're like, yeah, get out of here. We can't stay here. We can't afford to stay here, in fact, at this point, because if one place is being contested, the other place can definitely get contested too, and we can definitely get sandwiched from that point. So they disengaged. They went back. A good move indeed. But wait, what? Deb, calm down. You're looking at ASI8. I know. But that does not mean that you stop looking at the road. Rule number 101, keep looking at the road no matter what the circumstances. You don't want to have any kind of accident. But Dep now going up. The numbers. The fires are coming around. The damage is being dealt on the cars, not the players. But look at Sand. He finally got a lot of damage on him. He is low. He can get knocked out. Dep is also moving to the same proximity of the team ASI8. If he's not careful, there's a very high likely chance that ASI8 might just come out on the top of these guys. Kenny's getting damaged. Kenny's car, Sam's car is low on the HP. They're low on the HP, and in a single second, in a while, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see that car explode, and we're going to see the fight initiate.
No doubt in that, the fight is initiating. 17 still teams surviving in the lobby. Direct, we haven't lost a single team, and it is 10 minutes already in the game, and it's gonna be a chaotic match, of course. Not losing even a single player. It is just insane to see how these teams are playing way too safe. They don't want to lose their positioning. They don't want to lose their players, and they are playing safe. It is a great instinct to see a match at the end of the zone for sure. But F1, player, great grenade, but he took a lot of damage from his own grenade as well. Son, Solomon standing, was able to get his elimination points, but right now he's getting shot at too.
Kenny is down and finished up. But ladies and gentlemen, We're about to see the circle closing in, the zone's closing in 10 seconds. I'm more excited to see the zone at this point in time. The fights are happening, the grenades are going, nobody's getting those grenades connected. Desired in the meanwhile by Deva United are also getting those shots upon the players. Another circle shift this time. I think it's going north, it's going to the northern island. San healing as a solo player. Once again, only the last 2 first aid kits are remaining on this guy. Even Rondo was faster than this. Within the 5 or 6 minutes marker, we saw ASI-8 getting eliminated in the Rondo. But here, 12 minutes have passed, and still not a single casualty on the full team. Oh, me and my big mouth.
Oh man, Castus goes at its best right there. I mean, yeah, they were on the verge of getting eliminated already, but still, the moment you said that they got eliminated, so yeah, it has been activated, I guess. So we gotta be a little bit quiet over there. But 3-1-3 esports now, only and only duo of the team, and finally we are losing some of the teams and players now, because Wrangle, it was way too silent. It was not showing any signs of fight, but now finally with the breakouts we can see a great initiation happening over there. Shadow esports on the back ends, United on front ends, 3-3 esports there at the visitors standing situation.
Fights going on. Alter Ego, T2K. It is going. Have to see. Go, Patot. Sprays. There we go. Sprays are happening. No connection so far. T2K is kind of in a pickle now. They're trying with their level best with all the cars to figure out where the players are situated at. They're trying to figure out, and they want to get their players into the car. Suba is super far away. I don't think so there's a possibility of Suba getting into the car and moving out of this proximity at this point of time. But Alter Ego, once again, moving on to them. They're close to the BTR. The fight can definitely ensue. And it's just a matter of factor of time when the fight is going to DRS, I'm really excited to see their performance in this match, but so far only like a couple of 2 or 3 eliminations have been done at this point. Bigatron by Vitality, Azura, he's moving up forward, he's closing up to the DRS side, but can DRS make it different? Rising got eliminated. Confirmation that happened, but oh my god! Not just one place, but 2 different places. DRS back and forth, getting eliminated by the hand of BTR this time, and Alter Ego all together. But now Alter Ego has taken down 2 of their own players. BTR is coming in as a third-party engagement to make those casualties for themselves. There's also auto Q in the area surrounding them. The sprays are connecting, the sprays are coming up, and BTR is also losing their players. That's another one going out, another one going out of the window. Vidralis, the solo man, the final hope for the team. Everything is on this guy. He's cooking that grenade, he's throwing it up. No connection upon the player, enough to get them taken down. Which will turn into a cover trap. That car, that cover exploded and got that elimination to the auto cube. Bigatron by Vitality, they're gone. DRSs, they are gone. T2K, they are gone. Glooblug SE now have a very good chance along with Boom and Alter Ego, because every single one of them has more than 50 points.
Oh man, what an amazing match already. And now DRS, Evan, T2K, some of the teams that we lost in the game. Strix Esports, 1 player is gone. RQ, we can see Strix Esports, they're very close into the vicinity, and in this proximity the shots will be firing anytime soon now. And AUG in the hand. 1 single bullet on RQ will cost them their lives. It's very important for them to be into the zone, or else if, it's game over for them. RQ, they're on the edge of the zone, which is really great for them, but a greater compound. And they have to hide from these people. Esports for the greater spray, and Blue Esports just 1 elimination and the lost quickie.
God, we do have to see. We do have to figure out what the teams are doing at this point in time. So far, they're kind of going. Shots are happening. Podkin tried his level best, but still not enough to get those shots connected and take the player down and out of the equation. There's also the 3-1-3 that happened once again at the bottom line of the chart. They're done. They are gone. They're out of the vicinity. Asweed is also going to lose his life to the place. Grenade goes over, and there we have it. Satria gets taken down. It's a finisher by the hand of Alter Ego. That's the 5th elimination that they are going to have. Zuxi trying to figure out where the players are, and with the long range spray, he's trying to cover up for his teammate that, okay, he can keep the players at bay, not move, so the revival can be done. The players out of the Pitod. This guy's on the next league. His sprays connecting on wall trucks, getting him out and out of the game. In fact, not just out of commission, but out of the game this time. It is all over for the guy. The player's done, but still, the fight is not going to stop. As in 20 more seconds, we're going to have our state number 5 made on our screen. Alter Ego Aries got moving forward with his team RQs. The players are situated at Podkin cooking that grenade. 2 seconds, 1 second. He's going to throw it up. It will not connect, but Mokhta. In fact, Abu Mokhta. And the finisher comes in the hand of Pitot. Now healing himself is going to be the next deadly thing that Alter Ego needs to do, but the front lines, Deltas in the area is taking the one player down. Boom. Situation out of the commission. Alter Ego in the meanwhile, that also close into the proximity, and the fight will ensue. As soon as he realizes that he needs to get out of here ASAP, he does it. He gets out. He moves out of the vicinity. But now it's another difficult scenario that you have to move inside 125 meters in the circle. Are happening from there. That is not confirmation on one of the team SC. The players, the mastery gets taken down. Deva United, one player is down. Back the one and only hope as Sander gets eliminated. So Wax, it's up to you, up to your DBS to connect those shots, and he does it. SC Gideon gets out and out of the equation. Another one of the teams out of the game, and with this, we are down to the top 8.
And there's Strix Esports. Now 4 greater elimination, which is a good number, but Alter Ego, look at that, Horix, they're having 8 elimination, and finally they are back in the socket of Ultimate Grand Chapter 4, looking great. Here in Leaf, HLX, they lost Strix, they are into the zone, and the zone, it has been shifted to the northern Georgetown city. A drop, oh man, it's gonna be a bait. It's looking way too delicious to have that drop. Level 3 gears, maybe an MG, maybe an 8 WM, or maybe a Groza. I don't know, but that drop, it has mysteries for Team Blue, as well as for Team HLX as well. But I don't think so they are going for that drop. But Alter Ego, they're into the zone, they're having great apartments. It is going a long match, Torix, without a doubt.
It will be. It definitely will be. But still, man, 20 minutes in, and all these teams, like, out of every single one of them that's alive, the solos, the duos, the trios, I see only one squad, and that is the Maxibles. 4 eliminations that they have secured so far, and with this, aside from that, nobody else has a 4-man unit for themselves. ASI is also struggling as one player got some damage. He's losing his HP. ASL is outside of the circle, taking that blue damage on him. It's going to be a very difficult scenario. You need to move inside of that circle ASAP if you want to have a decent chance in getting the top 5. Because if you get eliminated here, yes, you are going to be awarded a placement point, but that's only a single placement point. Not a lot. But still, you need all the points that you can possibly get for yourself. But ASL, come on, no! Aman gets taken down by the hand of ASI8. Call me has been holding that spot for the longest time. Anyone who's trying to get inside of that circle has been taken down, and Call Me just did a call on the player, got him out, and done from the equation. Out of the match it is. They were united. ASL, ASI8, STX, all of these 4 teams are just down to the solos.
They're just down to the solo players. And look at that, AS at Esports there. Solomon standing still is on in their area of judgment containers, and ASL it goes the same for them. Coming into the zone is not going to be easy dub for them. But Shrix Mafia is in a very shady spot. Glue Esports, if I'm not wrong, they're not having any sort of information about him. If they do, so they have to remove the threat now. But AS at Esports, look at that. Jane is not also having any sort of information about the player of ASI Esports. And Strix Mafia, his location is revealed. Alright, his location is revealed. And Glue Esports, they'll try to remove this threat first.
It's going to be very difficult. Like, everybody's just chilling at this point in time. Nobody's moving, nobody's doing anything. But there we go. Finally, he goes over. Tarki Sist gets into the fight and gets those shots connected upon the players. That's a team wipeout happening right here and now. But aside from all of this, ASI is also going to lose their lives, and out of the equation they go out as well on the hashtag number 7. They're also going to be awarded just 1 placement point for themselves, but ooh, Hazelnut was very low in that HP, and Maxibles did not waste a single moment, a single time to get that shot connected upon the player. They connected it up, got the player down and out straight up right there and then. More grenades are going into the compound, into the building where the rest of the players of the team Alter Ego is situated at. The Molotovs, the grenades, they are going, but they are not making the connection that it should have made. Players are in the cover. There's also the Glue Blug on the different plane that's coming around, and they're taking the fight from maybe the backline areas.
And Maxible's going with the greater Molotov. Will it connect? I don't think so it will. Because Glue Esports, they're in the greater compound scenarios right now. And all these teams are coming up, those personal top 6 teams in the lobby. Going with those utilities, smoke screens everywhere, grenades flying over here and there. Is going to be the scenario, but look at that. Alter Ego, they're not even moving a single muscle because they do know they're not having a lot of players to survive with. 8 rate elimination and still 2 players. They cannot afford to get eliminated by the hands of Maxible's Glue, and Maxible's, they are the biggest contender to take that winner chicken dinner. But HLX from the backends, they can be a problematic team.
Only the top 6. This is the top 6, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening. It is happening. I see Jane in the proximity near the waterside area, but IM77 gets taken down with that spray. That precise gun connection has definitely rendered him unable to move and in need of that rescue. But there we go. Wax comes in, gets Patat down, and now Alter Ego is down to the last man standing. Slack. It's your time. It's your turn. Connect those grenades and get that player out of the commission. Just 1 grenade in the compound, and that could have been enough to get the player out of the equation, but that did not happen, and the player is back on his feet.
They are indeed. Alter Ego, 2 more elimination or kill points to be in the double-digit scenario. Look at those grenades, they're looking damn perfect. But Zoxy, he survived the grenade. Maxibles, the grenade is looking damn perfect. But Alter Ego, they're dodging them perfectly. No problems on their behalf. And Glue Esports, they're also creeping in. They're in the next apartment. And HLX, they're also moving their muscles a little bit. And Brookslayer's Jane. What do you think, X's positioning is looking way too deadly for Team HLX, and from there he can actually gather at least 1 knockout on Team HLX.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is it's not over until it's over. If you're in a very pickle spot, there's still that slight possibility that you can maybe come out on the top and you can still maintain your composure in the way. That is possible. But looking at Patat, he kind of want to move forward and take the fight against the Team Maxibles. But oh, wait a minute. I'm 77. He just cooked that grenade and he just threw it on himself. That grenade bounced back on him. Luckily enough, he was in the cover, so he could go into the different room and take the hard cover of the walls. Did not get even affected a little bit by that grenade, but slack. Now it's his turn. He's cooking that grenade. Will he throw it up? The answer is yes. It comes down on Patat as a very heavy casualty, but still not the casualty enough for the team Maxibles to rush upon the player. It's a knock, almost a knock, but still not a knock. A grenade from the side of Zuxi also goes over, gets IM77 down on the HP side. Both parties are trying and utilizing their throwables at their level best, but they are not making that crucial connection where somebody's gonna pop up in that elimination feed, and then it will give you the time to rush upon the players. A Glooblug also going for the domination. They're coming in and they're making sure those fights are happening as ASL, the final man standing, has been taken down. We're officially down to the top 5.
We are officially down to our top 5 and 13 players. Maximus Glue, they're looking great in the match. But HLX, they're also a greater contender for this match as well. Not sure about that, but let's see. In my opinion, they can gather that chicken dinner as well. But now, the main problematic situation is going to be Diva United. The solo players, these solo teams, it's going to be a huge factor for the players. Slack giving a great performance. 5 crater eliminations, which is a good number. And Ueda is also just holding down in the compound. And as we were talking about in the before segment, Torix, this match is going way too long. And yeah, we will hit 30 minutes, who knows, or maybe 29 minute marker about ahead for sure.
I mean, we're definitely going into the state of Bernard. That's one thing for sure. But will we go above and beyond that and go to the 31 minute marker point or not is the big question at this point in time. Tenerife Esports, they're cooking those grenades, throwing it up, and the Deva United, wax, jumping in, coming around, moving from one direction to the other, but Patat is going to take that elimination right from the face of Delta Esports. The Tenerife Esports, in fact, that Delta guy is... He's kind of pissed at this point that, yeah, that was my elimination, and he just took it away as I was seeing him up. I had dibs on him, and you just took it away. Now it's gonna get messy. Now it's going to start to get messy. Precious is down, the grenade is over there, and Tarki says comes in with that dog spray, gets the player down and out of the equation. Straight up, we're gonna be going down to the top 3, and with this top 3 there is a very high likely chance that we are going to see all of these teams take the fight all together amongst each other at this point. One slight mistake, one wrong move, and everything is going to crumble like cookies at this point. Glooblug, the 3-man, they're chill, they're in the compound, they don't have the circle. Nobody has a circle, that's the thing. Nobody got the circle, everybody has to move. Maximal to the 4-man unit, they're pushing in, they're closing in. So far has smoked out the area, the exits of their compounds, moving in inside their buildings, and I think it's about time that you go and rush upon the Glooblug Esports. But the grenade was overcooked. Tarki says not every time that grenade cooking works. Alter Ego is also moving their positions from one location to the other. They want to get into the very centralized position, but I'd say Glooblug is in a very amazing spot. The position that they have put themselves into, everybody has to come inside this building where the Glooblug is situated at. The grenade goes over there, and Patat just gets that grenade on his face. Tarki says the final man standing, he throws another grenade, he gets that connection upon the Patat and finishes him up. Tarki says once more, grenade goes over, and it takes down Zuxi. Another elimination with the grenade. This guy, Tarki says look at that, solo individual 8-7 in fact elimination.
And look at that, Team Blue Esports with 11 elimination. Now we can say Quickie, he is gone, but still all these 3 players are charging in. He's looking at that gate grenade, throws out of Maximals. But what is exactly happening? All these 2 teams going hand on each other, and the match is over, and Team Blue Esports will be the champions of this match.
Glooblug, it is, ladies and gentlemen. They are the one that gets this win of a chicken dinner for themselves. The match number 2, definitely goes out to them. A huge congrats. But the main question still remains: how many eliminations are they going to have, and how much of a damage? Like all the individual, Tarki Sista, he's the guy that might be the MVP of this match, but the way that these guys have gone into the fights, how much of a damage Tarki Sista has done, how much of a damage the rest of the players are going to do at this point in time. These are the big questions that I want the answer for.
I mean, not only you, I want the answers as well, and especially the audience watching out there, they are looking for these answers as well. It is a great match, of course. If we are done with 2 matches, we will be having 4 more matches remaining. Not great with numbers today, I guess, but yeah, we're having 2 more wrangles to work with, and it's gonna be a great venture, of course. 2 wrangles and 2 Miramas, and then we will be ending the day number 2nd. Let's just have a look onto the team stats and how they actually performed at the previous match, and it's gonna be Team Blue on the screen. Winning team starts, winner chicken dinner starts, and look at that, man. I mean, a single guy, he took 9 elimination for the team. He was a panzer in the game.
You can see the posture. He is ready for all that beef, all that action. He's ready. With 1153 damage, 9 elimination, he does 6 knocks in the match. Then we have Leon, in fact, with 3 eliminations. There is Xbox with 2, and last but not the least, Quickie, that got eliminated real quick into the game with 0 elimination and 8 minutes into the game. Moving on to the match rankings, it is the 290 healing in total that these guys have done with 1953 damage. 8 knocks comes into the fact. Glublug is going to have 14 eliminations in total, ladies and gentlemen. 24 points secured by these players, but 14 points for Alter Ego, 11 for Max. Deva united with the 10 Maximals. Okay, I see them. I see Deva. They did double digits this time around. They did good. They did nice. They are finally starting to show some of their performance. But moving on to the HLX, STX, RRQ, all the rest of the players, all the rest of the teams, they barely even got like 5-6 points for themselves. But MVP of the match, none other than Tarki says, the 9 eliminations and 1153 damage.
And it's gonna be the MVP of the match, no doubt in that. And they perform really well, and especially 30 minutes or 40 seconds survival time is just one of the most highest one in this one, if I'm not wrong. Day number 2, match number 8 is gonna be his match for sure, and let's see, can he become the MVP of this whole tournament?
Oh, that is absolutely true. He has to go for the fight for the overall MVP, but Ace, 29 assists, 2 airdrops, and 6,566 is the heal, with Tarki Sista being on the very pinnacle of all of this, highest damage dealers in the entirety.
Yeah, this is going to be the match summary, and let's just have a look on to the most important start, which is going to be the overall ranking. Bigatron by Vitality, 93 points, and look at the gap. It's getting shrinked more and more, and it's squeezing in because Team Blue 86, Team Alter Ego 63, and Man Shadow Esports, they're having 60, and with an equalizer of DRS with 60 points. These are the top 5 teams. But Torix, what a day, indeed a day of comeback it is.
It is the Bigatron 93 for themselves, and you can see the rest of those eliminations too by the rest of the players. 93 then comes down to Glublug with that amazing entry into the game. A winner chicken nerd yields them the hashtag number 2 now, 86 points. Alter Ego is also there with 63 points. 60 for the Shadow. DRS is also there. But moving on to the second chart, Abrupt Slayers, RRQ, 52. Maximals finally jumping from hashtag number 16 all the way to the number 13 with the 10 extra points that they have secured. ASI is there with on the hashtag number 14. Hidden Lee, 15. 16 for Strikes, and last but not the least, number 17. 313.
This is going to be the overall ranking second page, and yep, indeed a great start for some of the teams on the first page. But 313 Strix and Hidden Leaf, It's not looking good for them, man. Turks from here making a comeback is kind of impossible.
I mean, it is possible. For all the teams on the top right now, it is possible. But I'd say even the bottom lines, for them, it is possible. Why? Because you still have like, what, 4 more matches of today and then 2 more days. It's not just a single day like tomorrow. No. You get to play tomorrow and the day after. And after that, you get to make your standing on where you're standing on the overall leaderboard, which position you're going to be on, and if you're going to be eligible to take that prize pool for yourself or not. These are the factors and figurines that you have to take and talk about. But yes, this was the match number 1. This was, in fact, the match number 2, the first angle. In fact, this was just the first angle. There are still 2 more angles remaining into the segments of the day. And those 2 angles, if it's the same thing, then we're going to see a very chaotic start and a very barren end.
That is absolutely true, and now we're having 2 more angles to work with, and yeah, we will be witnessing some of the storyline changes, that is for sure, because Team Blue Esports, they also made a huge comeback, and now Blue Esports, they're looking very comfortable into the overall rankings, because they're on the 3rd spot or the 2nd spot, which is really great, comfortable position for them. So after that, it's all about to maintain that position, or maybe maintain those points, or maybe you can squeeze that lead more, because Bigatron by Vitality, they are having still some of the points to work with, but very disappointed from the side of Team BTR. How they're performing today is just bizarre, disaster incoming, and some of the plays were really blunderous from the side of Team BTR.
I mean, BTR, the momentum that they have secured on the day number 1 by them, I do not see for so far for the first 2 matches by them. And it kind of makes me think that whatever's happening with the BTR, it is not good. They need to like pack themselves back into the game and bring them back into the reality that yes, this is just the day number 2. You are to make those moves once again to get that placement back into your own hands. Yes, you're staying on the top, but staying on the top, just staying on the top is not enough. You need to have a margin for at least 1 or 2 matches so you can have a better chance of securing that number 1 placement even after every single day is done. So with that margin of error coming around, you have to maintain that integrity and everything. It is also going to be a very disastrous thing. But ladies and gentlemen, match number 3 or the 2nd angle, it is here, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 3, third angle, starting from the main island, the western side, Georgiopol City, all the way down to the Nova of Noi.
And there is going to be an intense match for sure. We can see military base is into the play. Pochinki, Fair Quarry, Prismask, they are also very close into the proximity, and these teams can easily glide there with no problems indeed. And I really want to see those 4v4 skirmish and early shenanigans happening on the map for sure. And now we can see military base. I am speculating some of the teams rocking there, and Nova Repnoi, same goes for them as well. But the teams want to go into the preferred drop location like Severny, Yasnaya, Premos. They have to rotate a lot, even have to go for a vehicle rotation to be on their preferred drop location, and then they can start their loot. And look at that, A-Side Esports, this is the thing that I was talking about. They are changing their drop location from Severny to military base. And look at the zone, A-Side Esports, that was a great decision incoming. Secondary drop, the plan B worked phenomenal. And the PUBG gods, they're showing mercy on Team ASIT Esports indeed. No problems whatsoever, but T2A Esports, they are also really close into the proximity. And Alter Ego. HLX, you can see them as well. being in a very close proximity. Ultra Ego Zuxi having a DP in his hand with a shotgun. In the close range, we know the shotgun is just insane. Shadow Esports, on the other hand, all these players is in the open US vehicle. Now the shots are getting on them and no connections whatsoever. They'll get a Dacia for themselves to work with. 313 Esports, they're also really close in the proximity. And from here, these initiations will be accumulating. Shadow Esports, on the other hand, they're going with those compounded regions and they'll start their loot. But ladies and gentlemen, in the meantime, if you guys are not subscribed to the channel of 141 Esports, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. And keep on supporting the channel of 141 Esports. And you guys can follow us on Instagram as well. Go follow us on TikTok as well. You get a lot of edits over there. You guys get a lot of brief over there at the end of the day. And any sort of upcoming new tournament we announce over there. But coming back to the match, we can see Maxwell's. It's going to be DRS and Team Maxwell's against each other. The real soldiers, they lost one. They're going for the revival, which is going to be an important one. Slack having DBS in his hand, trying to get him one more knockout.
Going for the knockouts, but let's get Maxwell's invader. He just invaded from the top, the very top, comes in with the GS9, takes down the player. Now with the 0 bullets in the gun, he needs to reload. Oh, change to a different weapon with 11 bullets into the AUG. He's trying. I'm 77. No connection upon the player, but the player enters, gets that shotgun on the face, and it's all over. The player is done. The player is dusted, and we have Maximals taking the DRS, the team that secured 25 points into the match number 1, out on the match number 3 as the first contender to be taken out of the game. They're the first one to leave the lobby once again, back into the game. And Hidden Leaf Esports, now this might be another fight where we can conclude that, okay, who's gonna get eliminated. But yeah, previous angle, we did not see any kind of fights up until like 11-12 minutes marker. This time, the second angle, we are seeing the fight within the 5 minutes marker.
We are accumulating a lot of fights actually from the start itself. HLX, oh precious, he's really low on the HP as well. HLX, they might lose some of the players. They're not having a lot of resources to work with in the close range. And now we can see top 16 teams surviving.
Yes, sir. 5 minutes in. And still, with just the one team out of the game. Team NC also is going to lose one of their players. But oh my god, Alter Ego comes into the fight. Zuxi goes around, takes down one of the players of the team HLX. Rick is out of the equation. He gets taken out. That's a knock and a finisher, ladies and gentlemen. HLX is going to lose one of their players. They're going to be down to the last 3. But I already see one player from the team HLX on the low HP side. He needs to heal himself ASAP if he wants to stay into the game. Precious is the guy. But Hazelnut, he's close to the hospital, and Deltas is in the hospital. That's the thing. Staying close to the hospital and staying inside of that hospital is going to give you a very huge advantage amongst the players that might be moving around into the area of the western side city. But we have Alter Ego and HLX once again going close. Delta takes down Hazelnut. Like I said, staying close to hospital and staying inside of the hospital gives you a very different advantage whatsoever. And now the person inside that hospital has taken that advantage. That's a knock and will be a confirmation in a short while. But Zuxi alongside of Pedot, they're throwing the grenades. They're trying to engage with the shots and everything. The shotguns are here. The player got the damage. The shotgun connected as Zuxi comes in for the rescue, but now he has been taken down as well. HLX, Hidden Leaf, from 0 all the way to 3 eliminations with 2 men standing for themselves and alter ego securing that 2 eliminations. They are down to the very last guy. This is not good for the alter ego side, but whoa, Delta, why are you going in the water? Why are you going in the water is the big question from my side. Devil United is also close to the proximity of a team, of a player, in fact, that is from the 52 esports side. The fight could have engaged, the fight could have happened, but they decided not to take that fight into their own hands. They're like, yeah, we're just gonna be chill, we're not gonna take the fight. So far, the fight has kind of subdued. They're not engaging that much into the fights and everything, but what I'm seeing is the fact that anybody that's staying outside of the blue zone at this point, that's taking that blue damage, he's kind of going to be in a pickle position. Why? Because now you would have to go and take that fight. Maybe if somebody's holding your circle down for you. Shadow Esports is going to be in the same situation as well. They need to move, they need to go inside of that circle. Alter Ego, the solo guy, he charges all the way down south with this car, and he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna take the fight anymore, I'm not gonna get into the engagement, I'm just gonna stay like alive for the rest of the time, for as long as I can stay. But aside from all of this, Abrupt Slayers is another name that is close to the proximity of the players. The fight can ensue. Even the backlines is kind of in a pickle. Why? Because the Boom Esports is there on the top of the mountain, moving from one place to the other, trying to figure out where they need to go, where they want to have like a fight for themselves or a place to hold the fort down for themselves. So far, Maul is there, Sanju is here in the car, close to the proximity. There's the BTR, the team that we all are waiting for to take those fights. BTR, you need to do a lot of fights at this point in time. Why? Because you're struggling. For the past 2 matches, they have been struggling, so they need to take the fight. They need to like start engaging and get into those engagements whatsoever. On how much engagements they can have is really needed. But Boom Esports, the way they were trying, the shots were fired and nobody made a connection, nobody got that connection so far. But Boom, they're not giving up. And even the team BTR, they're like, yeah, we're ready to take that fight. We're ready to take that action as well. And they have cemented themselves into the chopsticks area. And they're ready to take the fight against Boom Esports.
That is absolutely true, Torex, and Boom Esports, they're having great compound to work with, but Team BTR, if I'm not wrong, they're on the backends as well. T2K Esports, the defending champions from the previous season of Ultimate Shrine, they're not able to even accumulate a single winner chicken in there, and we are looking forward to that. But now we can see Team T2K Esports and RT coming in the back. They're able to get the one trade knockout. This frame was very damn good. But T2K Esports are shambles, and they're in a very bad spot now. They're working with one single solo man player, but he's gone as well. T2K Esports, they're getting all those 4 elimination points in the pockets, and they're doing a great job. Torex, I actually thought that Team T2K Esports is getting eliminated, but Team RRQ, they fell short in all these 4 eliminations. It's going to be a confidence booster for T2K.
I mean, it's good. It's good the way this is happening. It is looking good for the team. Amazing start for the T2K. They're finally making a comeback out of everything that's happening. And you can already see that with the 4 eliminations and all the 4 players remaining into the game, they will be ready to take that action to the next level. They will definitely go. They will definitely fight with the rest of the players, the rest of the teams. They'll try their utmost best to get as many points as they can possibly secure in this match. So far, I mean, all these top line teams, 60, 80, 58 points, these names, they're doing good. They're doing decent. But one thing that you have to maintain is the fact that everything's happening in this small of a radius. You make one slight mistake and you're going to be at the mercy of every other team in the surrounding side area. You're not going to be like doing the things on your own at that point in time. But look at that, F1 Suns trying on the 52 esports, but Mixway gets taken down by a different player. That is Kenny. Knockdown finished up, and F1 with this elimination, they're instantly going to move forward to a different location.
And F1, Kenny, and the only two women standing of the team. Actually, San there is over there. I'm sorry for that. Pardon me on that. But Dane, he is gone. Look at the sprays incoming on them. It's really insane. Shadow Esports, they lost one and they lost the whole team. On the 4th position, they're getting eliminated with DRS, Ultra Ego, Blue Esports, and Team Bigatron by Vitality. They are in top 3. And all these Indonesian teams is dominating the circuit. Indo team is just unstoppable. Man, this is looking perfect for some of the teams out there. But Ultra Ego and Glue, invincible comeback today. Props to them.
Oh my god. I mean, the top teams, two of the top teams, DRS and SE, they have been eliminated, and with this elimination, it gives time for the rest of the parties like F1, T2K, Deva United once again to make a comeback and take that number 4, number 5 spot once again for their own self. And if this stays like this, I'm telling you, it's not going to be too long before we are going to see like all these different names getting close to the fight of the Glue Blue or the BTR, because even those two teams, they're staying alive. They are still in the game and they are ready to take that action as well. One mistake is enough to get those shots and get that number of the overall ranking down and out of the equation. You make one wrong move, and that's going to be it. Somebody's going to capitalize that situation, no matter how you look at it. But Hidden Esports, they're coming in close. They're going in for the fight, close to the proximity. They're going to get into the car and just get a skedaddle out of the 3-1-3 side. But T2K, once again, versus the Team F1. It's happening. 2 of the players of the Team F1 have been taken down and out.
No doubt in that, and look at that, 7 eliminations, it's looking good. T2K Esports, maybe this is the game for them. And Team 52, they're also coming up close personal for against Team F1 Esports. They're going with the Grenadier Hovercraft as well. Oh man, Team 52, here comes the force, here comes the party. Oh, he's gone, he's gone. He had no time to react. And F1 Esports on the 14th position with just single elimination. They are gone and dusted. Federals? That was an amazing spray incoming. But they lost one player, Ryzak, the MVP of day number 1. He's dusted in the match.
Good, but the grenades, the sprays of SI8 coming in and getting one of the T2Ks, a player, out of the equation. That's a knock. Maybe it will be a confirmation in a short while. We do have to see, we do have to know what the next phase is going to be. So far, the sprays are connecting, and 52 then also going to the fight with the BTR, but the BTR has different angles, and they're going to make sure that all the players of the Team 52 Esports, they are done, and they are gone out of the equation. BTR securing those 3 eliminations, but now they're also facing the wrath of the sprays from different teams. Deva United is here as the Wax gets 1 knockout, a confirmation, and Bigatron by Vitality is just gonna crumble out of the way.
I'll totally agree on that. And yes, at Esports, the Pakistani team, they're also struggling the most. Maxwell slack. They're also trying the level test from 15th position to 12th. It's a great journey for them. Maxwells, just one good game will end up being in the top 10 for sure. Maxwells, they just need one greater match. ASIT Esports, they lost one, but they're surviving with 3 and having 4 elimination points. Top 10 teams in the game now. Man, this is such a nail-biting match from the start itself. It's an amazing game. But look at that. Maxwells are looking way too strong at the game. But HLX, I think the HLX is not able to unleash the whole potential they are capable of.
I mean, given the circumstances, nobody's going to be able to unleash your potential, and there's definitely going to be someone to take you back down from the very start, from the very top. This is the kind of lobby that we are seeing right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let me present you the final almost moments of this game, in fact, because this is the stage 4, and I'm gonna deduce that we're gonna be done within the stage number 7 this time around. The way these teams are getting close to each other, I can totally assume, I can totally say with my analysis that we're gonna be done with the game within the 7th stage marker. It's not even gonna go to the stage number 8. They've United now is moving back out and close to the proximity of the alter egos. So look at alter egos, they're right behind them near the roadside. 313 is also going to the fight with the team strikes, getting those eliminations and securing those eliminations for themselves. That's the one elimination 313 is going to have. But Strikes Esports, how many eliminations do they have? The answer is none. The answer is 0 at this point. Grenades are definitely coming around, but not making those connectivities, those precise connectivities that are really needed for the players' engagement and elimination.
And if you're having a grenade in the hand, it will connect. It will connect. Wait, Mudney! Just some pixels. And he's still surviving. And there we have it. 313 Esports able to strike in on the opportunity. 313 Esports finally getting some of the eliminations in the pocket. Elimination points will count in the overall ranking, ladies and gentlemen. And it's an important number that will count. Hidden Leaf, HLX, the Solomon Stranding, the solo team, Storex, Alter Ego, HLX. It's going to be a very problematic team for all the teams that are surviving with 4 players or 3 players. They will actually ruin the game.
Back into the game. Strix Esports versus 313. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight that was happening a while ago has finally continued. And there we have it. Strix Voltrix gets finished up. And 313 is going to have those 4 eliminations for themselves. We're down to the top 9. 18 minutes into the game. Stage number 5. 313 close to the proximity of another player. There's another player in the area. And that was Desire. Desire comes in, gets finished up, and HLX and Leaf Esports versus 313. In fact, that was Delta, not Desire. It is Delta. That's the third party. So far, 313 rushed upon the Strix Esports and they took them down, and now Delta is the solo man standing in the same buildings and in the same fight that needs to be done. But one thing that he did, he definitely took out one of the 313 players. So that's a heavy setback for at least them right now. But the shotguns, the DBS, will they connect upon the rest of the players, or they're just gonna rush upon this guy and finish him up?
And Hidden Leaf, I guess the game is over for him, but he is not gonna be giving up anytime sooner. Reloading the DBS, it's looking way too personal now. It's gonna be a 1v3, maybe not. 8 teams, Jane with a great grenade from Sarah players. All the players are surviving. Look at the Glue Esports again. Maximal, they're on the verge of getting eliminated. Glue, they lost ashes of the players, but look at that, Torex. ASL, in the blink of an eye, they lost 1, they lost 2. The numbers are creeping in. Maximal, this is a team elimination if I'm not wrong. And Maximals, yes, they are gone out of the match.
They are done and they are dusted out of the game. That's 2 teams back to back. And top 6. Inferno, it is top 6. I'm telling you, stage number 8. Write that down. And still, the stage number 6 has to be made in 28-ish seconds from now on. They were united. Arkal, there's a Maul with the 3 eliminations solo for his team. The rest of the 2 players, like Bullet and Octa, I am not sure where they are, and they need to regroup as soon as possible. Boom Esports, you have to maintain that placement for yourself, and you have to make sure that all the players in the surrounding proximities, the fights that are happening, you at least get a little piece of all the fights. But there we go, the circle's taking the fight, the circle's taking the shift towards the southern side, where his alter ego is situated at. There's the Glue Blokes, the 313. I mean 313 is outside of the circle, alongside of the Boom Esports and ASL. if my memory serves me right. And these three, they're out. The rest of the three, they're in. And one thing that needs to be like taken care of is the fact that Glubluk is still in the game, right? 88 points they have so far. And the team that has the 96 points, they have been eliminated. So 2 more for the placement if they get eliminated here, and 1 for that elimination side. So 90 points they will have after this match if they get eliminated right here and right now, as Xbox gets taken down. Second one also going on the verge of being eliminated. The grenades are coming. The players are on their verge. The grenades are fighting. The cars are blown up. Chadi gets taken down. And Jane also gets finished. Oh, wait a minute. Blue gets finished. Then we had another team that is ASL that gets finished off right back there. And then, boom. 4 eliminations, 6 for 3-1-3. There is Deva United with the 2. And last but not the least, Alter Ego with the 2 as well.
This is the beauty of this game indeed. Oh man, from the backend with a great third party, both of the teams are getting down. ASL and Team Blue Esports says bye-bye and gets evaporated from the lobby to the server, from the server to the lobby. Pardon me on that, but Alter Ego, they're surviving with 1 solo man standing. I don't want to cast a curse any team by giving any sort of predictions. I just want to be shut with that thing. But Deva United, 2 players, and it's going to be a very problematic team for sure, and they're going to be ruining the game for 3-on-3 and Boom Esports. But all these Indonesian teams, they're serving their purpose in the game for sure, because the way these Indonesian teams are performing is just immense. Torres, look at that in the overall rankings, in top 5 or even in top 7, all we can see is just the Indonesian flag reigning supreme.
Oh, it certainly is the case. They are definitely staying on the top. And the way everything is going up, I mean, it's just going to be like 1 minute maximum until we see the fight happening. We're not even going to go to the stage number 8. Let me tell you that. The way this fight is going up, the way the circle is, everybody's in the open. Everybody's kind of in a panic situation. The ridges, the rocks, or the cars, your own cars are your own covers at this point in time. You make 1 wrong move and that is all. That is it. You're not going to be surviving for too much time. Moving on, Deva United, Vax just chilling, not moving. On the other side there's the 3-1-3, Fat Cat, Monthly 99, and Dead Killu. Okay, these 2 guys, they're there. But Dead Killy, he is trying to figure out where the players are. He knows where the players are. He just doesn't realize that his spray is not going to be affecting anyone, and that is why he's not even spraying.
He's not. He don't want to compromise his positioning. Deva United, just 2 eliminations. It's not a great number. We have seen better elimination points incoming from this set of team for sure. Oh, he is compromised and opened as well. Just a US to work with, right? And if it's gone, he's not having a vehicle as well. All he has to do is just smoke screen in front of him. Then only he can capitalize a zonal advantage. But after that, Boom Esports. Just a 1 player casualty. Sanju is player. Maul taking some of the damage. It's a very decent match in my opinion, Torix, because we haven't seen a lot of aggressiveness, but it was a mix of everything. It was a mix of great rotation, it was a great mix of passiveness, it was a great mix of aggressive fights with third parties as well. We can't forget that.
I mean, you can say it was an all-rounder at the very end of the day. So with this match going up as an all-rounder, 3-1-3 finally stepping up, getting on those fights. And one of the players of the Deva United. In fact, Deva United was down to the last guys. Alter Ego has lost another one of their players. And there we go. More grenades are coming from the Boom side. The grenades coming. It's doing a lot of damage. Be very careful on whatever happening, whatever is going on. As so far, the situation is not looking good. The situation is not looking right. Okta cooking that grenade in his hand. He's going to throw it up on Sarwak. No connection has been made so far. But come on. Come on, throw it up. Once again, not a single connection. But Sarwak, I want to see what he's going to do, because he needs to get out and needs to take down one of the guy. That is the Deva United's guy. Come on, come on, come on. Smoke on one side and aim on the other. Spray upon the player and bring that wrath of destruction down upon them. Arkle. At this point, he is trying his level best on what needs to be done and what needs to be happening at this angle. So far, Sarwak, he's kind of stranded. Everybody realized that he's in the shack. They're throwing all the Molotovs, all the grenades that they can possibly muster. But Arko, this guy, he's the one that's going to be eliminated by the hand of 3-1-3. That's 7th, 8th elimination for the 3-1-3. Deva United has also been eliminated, and we're down to the top 3. Boom Esports with the 4 elimination and 3-man standing. 3-1-3 with the 3-man standing and 8 elimination. And last but not the least, Alter Ego down to the very last person remaining.
And look at that Boom Esports. They'll lose one for sure. And 3-1-3 Esports Mudney, a very important trade knockout it's gonna be. And Alter Ego, the single solo standing, he's not even moving a single muscle. He is forced to reckon coming into the zone. He'll getting pushed in as well. And Boom Mokhta, he's taking some of the sprays. Oh my god, Mokhta! That was inhuman, that was unreal spray. And I can never achieve that kind of a tracing. Oh, that was world class spray, man, right there.
It was, and oh my god, the spray, the connectivity, it was all amazing. But now it's time for the final push of this game, of the final segment of all of these fights. And we're gonna have our winner chicken dinner really soon, ladies and gentlemen. There we go, Fat Cat knocked out, finished up by the hand of Okta. And with this, and the elimination comes around to this guy. So far, it is going good for the Boom Esports. 5 eliminations they have secured. 3 for Maul, 2 for Okta. Slowly, steadily, everything's happening. Mudney looking at Sarwak, but Sarwak shots. The grenades coming around, but nothing's connecting. This guy is at the pinnacle of luck. He is surviving with the pure sheer luck and his shack at this point. He is doing his absolute best. Look at that. He's on fire. He is literally on fire. And all the Molotovs, the grenade that are being thrown at this guy's direction, he's somehow surviving and dodging every single one of them. I don't even know how that is possible.
He's just holding down. Even a single good grenade will take him down. Boom Esports losing the players, and there we have it. Alter Ego, they're gone out of the match, and Boom Esports surviving with one single solo and standing. And from here, this team is on the verge of getting eliminated. They found a strong Mokhta just behind that drop and taking some of the sprays in a 1v3 scenario. Boom Esports and 3-1-3, both of the teams. It's a very important chicken dinner for them.
It certainly is the most important winner chicken dinner for them, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to witness the winner chicken dinner. The grenades are going, the fires are happening, the circle's closing on. There's a Mudney getting taken down. The fight is a 1v2, and then now it's a 1v1. Even though if Okta gets eliminated here, he can say that, yeah, at least I took down all of the players. It was a 1v1, but there we go. The sprays are connecting. Okta doing a lot of damage, and there we have it. Okta wins it over, gets 7 elimination. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, a chicken dinner for himself and for his team into the match number 3 of the day number 2. Okta, and Okta all the way.
All the way it is, and what a great match it was. I mean, nerve-wracking match, isn't it? At that last and 1v2, it was just a cherry on top of the cake after all, and it was an amazing match indeed. We did love it, and the audience watching out there, they loved it as well for sure. Boom Esports, they're making up a move. 3-1-3 Esports, they lost it, and they lost a good 10-point marker as well for the placement for taking that chicken dinner. But let's just have a look onto the stats as well. Let's just have a look onto the winning teams stats, what actually happened into the previous one, what are the stats of Boom Esports, and how many total eliminations they are having. It's on the screen now, and they're not having a lot of, but they're having a few to work with. They're having 7 eliminations.
I mean, Maul and Octa. This duo was the deadliest one out there in this game, and beautifully securing that winner chicken dinner. Now Bullet with the 0, Sanju with the 0. These are the two players that secured those elimination numbers for themselves. I mean, the amount of eliminations and the damage is not adding up. We're seeing the fights going up. And the fight that happened, like on Octa, 4 elimination, 815. Somebody got those 4 eliminations away from Octa for some reason. He could have had 8 eliminations altogether. But moving on to the match ranking. It is here, ladies and gentlemen. Boom Esports, 17 total points. 313 and 9 total points. In fact, 15 total points. Then we have 10 eliminations for the ASL with 13 total points. Slowly and steadily, Alter Ego comes around with 9, 8 for the T2K, Maxibles 7. And finally, Maxibles have decided to take up a notch, and they're making a comeback. Like after match number 2. This is the 3rd match that happened, and even in this one, they're still doing a decent performance compared to all of their yesterday's performances.
And the MVP of the match is gonna be Magda, and it has to be Octa, right? Because 4 eliminations and 815 total damage with 1 assist, 30 minutes and 27 survival time he will be taking in this one. And Octa, a great performance indeed, with the most valuable player from Setup Boom Esports.
This is the guy in this match. 815 damage was the number. That's good. But going on to the match summary, ladies and gentlemen, that's the 67 eliminations we're waiting for. Vehicle elimination comes down to 1, 6 grenades, 3 airdrops, 25 assists, 7,527 is the damage dealt upon the players. In fact, the total healing dealt upon the players. And last but not the least, Octa on the MVP. Octa on the maximum damage dealers as well, the highest damage dealer with 815.
No doubt in that, and this is the match summary, the match brief we look forward to. And man, the most important start, it is gonna be on the screen, and it's gonna be the overall rankings, ladies and gentlemen. BTR still leading the charts, but I guess they are about to get dethroned. They're about to get dethroned in the next match itself, because 92 points, and the gap which started with 30 points today, right? Now it is closing in. It's just 4 more points for the equalizer and 5 more points for the lead. So it is possible, right? And I guess, Torix, it is about to happen in the next match. What do you think?
Man, 35 points all the way to 4 points in 3 matches. That is crazy. That is absolutely bonkers. But the second chart also shows us some sad faces, some sad names that are kind of panicking at this point in time. 26 points for the Strix Esports. There's the 313, 52, Hidden Leaf, ASI 8, Maxible, the RRQ, and they were United. All these names are on the second chart. They have to be very precise on what they're doing. But overall MVP, ladies and gentlemen, for the post-match number 9 so far, after the half day is done for the day, and number 2, we're seeing these guys as the top MVP players in this match. So far, it is Ni with 24, then Razak with 19, there's Fedralis with 26, On Sky with 26, and last but not the least, Ulti Saber with the 26 as well.
With this, we are remaining with 3 more matches. We have 1 more Erangel on the table, and then 2 Miramar. And it's such a mental fatigue seeing back-to-back Erangels. And in my mind, I'm like, 1 more Erangel, alright. But I love it deep inside. Do not get me wrong. But still, 1 more Erangel, I'll be having that reaction. But I really want to see maybe 2 Miramar now. But yes, we still have one more obstacle, which is going to be a wrangle in between us, ladies and gentlemen. But the audience watching out the broadcast right now on the platform of YouTube, on the channel 141 Esports, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button right now. Keep on supporting the channel, keep on supporting the organization. We'll grow with you all. And if you guys are wondering how you all can follow us on Instagram, this is there on the bottom right corner. This is our Instagram handle. Go and follow us on Instagram as well, Esports 141 official, and you'll see a lot of events lined up over there, a lot of titles coming in, a lot of news over there happening, lots of highlight reels as well. But coming back to the tournament right now, which is Ultimate Grind Chapter 4. So far it is a great tournament, loving it, loving the energy and the vibe.
Oh yeah, so far everything's going good. The 3 matches are done. We're officially on the half day of the day number 2. Only 3 more matches remaining, out of which one is going to be Wrangle, and the rest of the 2, they are going to be the Miramar matches from now on. But yeah, what the next Wrangle is going to bring up for the teams, for the players, is the big question. And we have to realize at this point that, yeah, whatever's happening, whatever's going on, it's happening for a reason. All these teams and all these fights that are going on, it's just one small slight mistake that will absolutely demolish everything.
True, and I guess we've been talking about it from the start itself. A single wrong decision will cause them to be on the second page, or maybe this team will fall down from the top 3, top 5 to maybe on the 7th or the 8th position, and then maintaining all these points is not going to be easy, right? So yeah, we are going to be starting the match really soon. We have seen all these overall ranking standings, MVPs. It's important to see and have a recap what actually went right and wrong for these teams into the previous game. The previous one was a mix of everything. It was an all-rounder game. We were analyzing how it actually went. It was a mix of emotion. It was a mix of pace, aggressive, passive, mediocre pace. We have seen third parties happening over there, here and there. We started with a very passive and slow pace on the map of Wrangle, right? We did not expect that, right? You and I, we expected that we'll see a very aggressive Wrangle, but teams, they came up with a very different mindset, and especially because of the zone, right? The zone shifted out of nowhere, and that too on the George Pool side, so complex rotations and no fights. But in the next one, who knows, hands down, maybe an aggressive gameplay.
Aggressive gameplays are really needed right now. I mean, this Wrangle was very aggressive, right? And all of this that's going on, I mean, even this Wrangle is really needed to go aggressive if they want to have like the full potential of the teams on how the fights are going to like occur for all of the players, all of these guys at this point in time. So with all this going on, I mean, this final Wrangle is going to decide how the Miramar segment is going to be played out for all of the teams. And with this, the Miramars, it's going to be a completely different tactic. It's not going to be like, yeah, just like Wrangles, it's a default map. Nah, it's completely different tactics. You go different locations, you got like different strategies, you got different loot scenarios. You're bound to play with a little loot because Miramar isn't famous for those factors that you do not get good loot.
True, and that is going to be the case scenario, right? Because whatever we can think will possibly happen in the match, right? But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, let's just start the match, and it is gonna be the last Wrangle of day number 2, thankfully. But we are starting somewhere around the region of military base. And Torex, we actually had a lot of like we have seen 3 plane lines for Wrangle. We started 2 with the military base, and with 1, the previous one, it ended somewhere around the region of military base. So the dots are connecting here, and it's actually the same plane line. There's no changes. It is just opposite, right? We're starting somewhere around the region of military base, and then yeah. Oh.
Oh my god. The plane's coming back. Actually, it is coming back from where it went for in the previous match. And we have to see what the plane line, after this plane line with the circle, is going to bring us for the teams and everything. because that will decide like how the players' next move is going to occur. So far, military base has been taken up. T2K is on the Nova of Noi, the military base for the ASI-8. Gatka region, I'm not sure if anyone's going to go there or not. And all the other sides, all the other places, like you're seeing, like Milta, nobody's there. Yes, Team RRQ is close to that proximity, but the circle, first of all, is going to take its shift all the way to the northern side.
True. And now we can see some of the rotations happening, but look at the zone. Man, oh man. PUBG gods, they are not showing any mercy to these players. Look at the zone. We are having the northern side of the shift. 70s, Talba, shooting range, Yasna are these places. These are some of the places which are into the zone. And these teams, they are going to be making a move. They have to move faster and faster into the zone.
We do have to see. So far, the fight's happening. Oh my god, wait a minute. The fight's going on. Azarizi, Okta, ASL Jane, they're all going into that engagement. Look at Okta getting those shots connected upon the players. And the shots are happening around the proximity. T2K, Mimi is here. There's Axel, there's Afonsan. The fights are going on back and forth. Bigatron by Vitality. Rizy has been eliminated. The rest of the players, they're alive. They're in the game. And they are trying to secure as many points as they can.
Oh, the sprays are incoming. Bigatron by Vitality. It's going to be Team F1 into the upcoming scenarios. With the squadron in the hand. And I feel like Bigatron, they lost one player. And they were able to capitalize a single elimination. Alright, BTR, the things are not looking good for you all because this was a very important match. Because right now from the backends we can see Team Blue, Team Ultra Ego. They are here to take the spot of Team BTR from first position.
Oh my god. BTR tried their level best with the sprays. No connection. No connection so far. And the fights from the F1. Azura, I want to see, like, Azura, why is he not healing himself? Does he not have any kind of healings or anything going on? But Hidden Leaf Esports, Deltas, once again, they're close to the proximity. 4-man, 5-man standing. Alter Egos in the front lines. The fight will definitely occur. But wait a minute, Hazelnut is super close. One wrong move, and Hazelnut will have an easy vantage point against a Hidden Leads Delta, and maybe can even take him out of the equation. Be very careful, Delta. Whatever you're doing, do not get into that house where the player Hazelnut is situated at. Here, the S12K, here, the M249. You're gonna get completely like unrecognizable if those shots, if those guns are fired at you at that time. But F1 losing 2 or more of their players down to the last man standing, goes up and gets finished off. Right there, it is all over. Bigatron by Vitality securing 4 eliminations with 2 men standing.
They are. Bigatron by Vitality, I feel like they might get eliminated in the next fight because they're not having a lot of players to work with. And from here, surviving is not going to be easy at all. And if we have a look over here on Ultra Ego Ares, they're having no eliminations to work with, but Hidden Leaf is just in front of them. It's going to be the outskirts area of Hospital and Georgetown City and Containers, where we see Hidden Leaf and Team Ultra Ego going in an all-out 4-on-4 battle. Wait, I'm so sorry, it's not going to be an all-out fight, but it's going to be a mid to long-range skirmish where they are trying to gather a knockout and then maybe try to go for an all-out fight.
Hazelnut finally taking the fight. There we go. I was talking about this a while ago, that Hazelnut has a very amazing position. The S12K and M249, those 2 deadly guns, it will definitely destroy Delta, and it definitely did. Delta is out, done from the match. Alter Ego, that's the first elimination they're going to have. There's Rig in the house, in the compartments, and all the rest of the players too. Like all 3 players, they're in the compartments, in the houses, and they're just chilling there. They realize that, okay, the players are in the vicinity, different areas, different planes. But it all comes down to that single factor, that if you want to take that revenge factor on that alter ego, or you want to just get out of here and just hold out the area, because you're 1,000 meters away from the circle. You are bound to need a car. You are in need of a car, and you need to move out of here as soon as possible. Yes, this is the first circle. It's not going to do too much, but if that's the mentality, then you're still going to be outside of the circle even after the third stage.
True. Boom Esports gathering the first elimination point, which is good for them. A great initiation in the battle. Team Megatron by Vitality. Now we can see 4 eliminations with them, but in the previous one we were talking about how they actually lost 2, and if they are coming in the next battle, they're losing it. But yeah, anything is possible. It's game of PUBG Mobile. That's the beauty of this game. We always keep on repeating the same line, but now HLX and Team Alter Ego, they are going for the all-out battle, and you and I, we were waiting for that. And he's gone. Precious is gone. The Solomon standing rig, he has been spotted as well. And Team Alter Ego, they're taking this fight in their hands.
I mean, so far it is the Team F1 that have been eliminated. Aside from that, everybody else, I mean, not everybody else, HLX and Alter Ego are taking the fights, but they're not like engaging into the fights. They're just taking the fights to the point they're doing the damage. They're coming back and forth. There we go. The flash grenade is here. The shotgun's connected, and the rig gets eliminated out of the equation. That's HLX, ladies and gentlemen, out of the game right with this. Another team done, dusted, out of the match. We will see them into the next one, where the Miramars are going to start. And from players is Shadi. Come on, the spray's going on. Wall trucks surviving all the shots and moving out. Shadi tries his level best, still could not connect those shots, those crucial connections that could have been that elimination wise. But 18 more seconds and we're gonna have the first stage closed up to the second stage. Strikes Esports, they're also moving towards the side. Is now Poliana. There's Shadow Esports close to their proximity. There's going to be DRS, the team that secured 25 points with the winner chicken dinner, the 35 points of a marker. They are here to take the fight against the Shadow Esports. The cars are getting shot, the players are receiving those shots as well, and everybody needs to get into the safe zone as soon as possible. RRQ Neferko comes in, takes on one of the boom, and Bullet just got finished off with that car. The car just took him out. They were united. Now he's moving as well. Outskirts of the Yasna Poliana. Somewhat is inside of that circle. But DRS, how will they take this? How are they going to take this? And they will take the fight with them. Octa, in the meanwhile, gets knocked out by the SE. Yoru's here. He gets the knock. He gets the finish. DRS, come on. I want to see you guys come in close and take the fight. But RRQ is the one, first of all, to take the fight against Team SE so far. Changing the seat. The sprays are not connecting. Once again, getting into the car, moving out of the equation. Frost. Genfos has been taken down. It's a knock. And not the confirmation. I don't think it's the confirmation yet, but there we go. Another one of the team is Shadow Esports now is down. It's a back and forth going on. You take one of the team SE, they take one of the team RRQ down. So with all due respect, Yoru now gets taken up, and we're down to the very last guy of the team SE. SE is on the verge of getting eliminated, but Sataria comes in, takes down a third-party fight with the Deva United, and that's a knock. Will that be a confirmation? Is the big question.
That is absolutely true. Is that going to be a confirmation? I mean, who knows? But now we can see RRQ with a pretty looking Mustang. They're coming up here. They lost 2 players. Not in the greatest scenario. They're in a deadlock over here. Brilliant stuff incoming from the side of the players of RRQ. They were able to capitalize 4 elimination, but they lost 2. It's not looking great. RRQ with a closing encounter. Beside the having a DBS in the hand, he got knocked out because of an AUG.
Still survives. RRQ is still in the game, ladies and gentlemen. 6 eliminations I present you for the team Odd Q. With 2 men still standing into the game, they're doing absolutely good. They're doing decent. But the main question still remains, as 52 Esports just gets finished off from 14 spot. We're down to the top 13. 11 minutes have passed. 52 just got finished off. T2K, Boom, Alter Ego, Glue and the BTR. They're still in the game, they're still in the matches, and BTR finally realizing, and they secured 100 total points for themselves. A good start, a decent start for themselves, but Glublug, what are they going to do? T2K, what are you guys going to do? Because you're down to the last man standing as well, and the initiation that you guys did yesterday, it was amazing, but the execution part is lacking a little bit on the day number 2, and that is why you're from the hashtag number 2 all the way to the hashtag number 5.
And Diva United, look at that, they also lost too. They're not having eliminations as well, not even a single elimination actually. This is a bizarre disaster incoming. And look at that team BTR, as you were talking about in the previous segment, they were able to do the century, and 100 points has been accumulated as well. But the zone and PUBG gods, they're having a different mood today, totally shifting the zone to the northern side, and that too in 7 days, the only compounded region into the zone. And ASL, they're having a hand of it, and they're having a great control of it.
I mean, the control's there, that's for sure. But can they maintain that control is the big question. Maintaining the control and making sure that you win it over is the big question at this point. But come on. Duxy, Hazelnut. The fight's happening as Voltrux takes Hazelnut down. Pitot is also on his knees. Sarawak and Duxy are the only 2 men remaining into the game, into the siding now at this point in time. Sarawak is here trying to figure out where the player is situated at. The spray comes around. Voltrux outside receiving that damage. No. Ooh, this is gonna be a very difficult scenario for the team STRIX. Strix. Boom in the meanwhile gets finished off. Alter Ego, now it's you versus Strix. Going up, taking the fight. But can you make those connections? Connect on the players is the big question as Zuxi goes in for the revival. And oh my god, in the meanwhile, Vortrux manages to take another one down. He healed himself back to 75. The player is behind the vehicle. The player is behind that tire of that vehicle. He smokes it up. He's gonna go for that rescue. You need to blow that car out as soon as possible. The grenade needs to connect upon the player. Hazelnut being revived. The spray's coming, and finally the shot connected. And we have Voltrix pulling a 1v4, ladies and gentlemen, on the team Alter Egos.
Alter Ego, they are just getting evaporated because of Voltrix, and they are gone out of the match, not able to survive in this one totally because the man Voltrix over there. And what a game it was. But coming back to the match itself, let's have a look on ASIT Esports because they lost Faisal. He's knocked off, he's behind the buggy, and they can go for the easy revival, no problems whatsoever. But ASIT Esports having a look onto the mini-map because their positioning is not looking that promising. Correct, they're having a lot of gatekeeping scenarios against them.
I mean, what can you say? What can you say? The way this is going, oh my god, it's going way too extensive. The spray's coming, the grenades happening, and Deva United Wax barely surviving everything. Another grenade comes in from the 313. Unfortunately for this guy, he doesn't realize where the players are situated at. He doesn't know where the player is going to be, and slowly, steadily, they're trying to figure it out. But ASI8, another name, another team that's struggling and is going for that engagement against the team RRQ. Soda Pakade gets knocked out, and the Molotov from Iron takes Pestle out of the equation. Come on, you are not supposed to do these kind of silly mistakes.
Oh man, that was a huge mistake, and that would go in the count. And now Diva United, The Solomon standing behind the shack. I don't know how he is surviving over there. How the hell he is surviving over there. Look at the grenades coming in over there. He survived. Still he's surviving. Oh man, the buggy is just a blessing. And that too with the shack. Oh god, 313 Esports, they are trying their level best, and finally he is gone. And Diva United, this marks an elimination for the whole team. And if I'm not wrong, Torex, some of the player in the lobby is wielding a P90?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is a P90 right there. Come on. I need some shots with that P90 at this point. I want to see the shots happening and getting the players that knocked out. Ooh, please, please. I would love that. I would love to see that happen. But so far, nothing's going on. Nothing's happening. Everybody's just chill, looking out for each other. But will they shoot? The question is, will they shoot and get those eliminations up? The answer is yes. DRS frag gets taken down. That's a knockdown happening, but the sprays from the Bigatron. No, no, no. Not a single one connecting. This is not looking good.
This is not looking good indeed. Strix Esports, and now having 4 elimination, now directly pushing in the gas station. The last one, Strix Esports coming up with a greater trade. They're down. DRS Gaming after a great match. I guess they're looking for the next team. The Molotov's ringing over there. This will connect. This was absolutely getting Mafia. He's still surviving over there. Mafia with a great shot. He's down as well. A great trade knockout incoming. And now we can see the Solomon standing. Samsa Whitey. Can he clutch it off? And there's one more team, and the name is BTR. Here comes the 4th. Here comes the party. And DRS, they are gone out of the match. But BTR, they're going to be joining in this one. They need a piece of the cake.
I mean, top 7 it is. Strikes Esports so far with the 7 eliminations. 3-1-3 with the 1. But close to the proximities to BTR, and they're closing in. The player's low on that HP. Come on, come on. And Voltrex, wait a minute. Gets destroyed by the hand of Axel's like a shotgun. No way. Axel just pulled off that low HP clutch. And that's amazing. But Iden coming around, taking down Max and Wader. That's a knock alongside of Pika Boy. Maxibles is down to the last man standing. ASI8, call me, comes in, gets Invader out of the equation. Pika Boy is in the, this shack. So he's just still chill. He's waiting to be bled out and finished off. At that point in time, call me. Get out of the blue zone, man. Get out of the blue zone ASAP. That's a lot of damage on the blue. But ASI8 now against the 3-1-3. Dead kill. They're trying. The sprays connecting. Not enough for the player to get taken down. It's only on the car that the sprays are coming. But Glooblug in the meanwhile, with the elimination numbers, elimination feed, we're seeing them also getting some eliminations. But oh my god, I am 77 from the Maxibles. He's not giving up. He just came around and took down one of the team ASIH player.
Oh, look at that. Team Blue Esports directly pushing in the shack as well. Blue Esports gathering more and more elimination point. 4 elimination, and it is going to be a Team Ace. FP1 will get a piece of Team ASL in the hands in 19 minutes. We still have 10 minutes, but still we are down to a top 5 teams. A lot of breathing space, a lot of distance between these teams. Now the thing is, Torex, it's the game of one push, one knockout, directly push in, just wipe out the next team, and then directly get towards to the second team to gather more and more elimination points. These teams are bloodthirsty. This is going a bloodbath in this angle.
It is going a bloodbath. 3-1-3 Mudney. Once again, it is happening on Team ASI8 as Desire comes in, takes down Iden, and Fessel prone down Spring on Desire, taking him out as well. That's a knock happening. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the top 5, 20 minutes into the game. The sprays are connecting. Everybody's going haywire. Dead kill, he's there. Max, Pika, Boy, I am 77. The 2 players. Wait a minute. We have 2 players of the team At this point, 3-1-3 alive back again. Back into the game, but Blue versus BTR. It's happening. Federales gets taken down. That's a knock, and this will be the end of BTR with the card elimination on Quickie side. He was very quick with his car, with his feet, with his pedals, and he just finished the player up.
He did that. Here's at esports now. We can see Iron, and one of the players getting down. And so the spray is coming in from the side of Call Me and Faisal. Oh, I guess he could have gotten that. He could have had that knockout, but yeah, he's surviving. 3-1-3 esports. They're having a drop as well. Look at that, Oryx. I mean, PUBG gods. They're like, all right, 3-1-3. Take this one. I'm gonna chicken dinner. I'll send a drop for you. Boop. And they're having great double 3 gears, vest, and great weaponry as well. Maybe a P90, MG, AWM. I don't know what is there in that drop, but they'll try to get that drop for sure.
Oh, that's absolutely true. But there we go, Glubler coming around, going in for the fight, and that's a knockdown. That's a confirmation coming in on Maxable the players. Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the top 4. Peacock Boy is also a solo player remaining into the game. Maxables with the 1 player remaining, 1 elimination, 7 eliminations for the Glubler. Glubler is definitely going up high into the game. Let's see what's gonna happen. But Turkey side, Quickie, come on, grenades, utilize them, go with the flow, go with the fire. There's only a solo player in the shack, man.
Oh, the solo player. It's a nerve-wracking play. Blue esports. You guys can push it. You guys can take that elimination point easily. But we have the information, right? They don't. Yes, at esports, call me. He's gone. 3-1-3 esports from the back end, from the ban houses and warehouses, taking some of the greater knockouts. They're having a great bird's eye view of that higher grid. But look at that. Blue esports. They're the highest contender team to be the winner of this game and to take that chicken dinner, actually. But we cannot actually exclude the equation.
That's true. That is true. But still, going with all of this, all of the engagements, you're still seeing like the fights that are coming around. 3-1-3 getting a knockdown upon the players, and Glublook is also facing the wrath of the sprays. Will they get knocked down is the big question now, as Leon is very low in that HP. He needs to heal himself. He gets healed. He gets into the car, moves out. 3-1-3, the position that they have put themselves into is a phenomenal one. So be very careful on whatever's happening and whatever they're doing. But here we go, Pika Boy, cooking grenade. Will it connect? The answer will be a no, because he just threw it up way too early upon the players. He could have let the player stop, and that was his mistake. Pika Boy gets finished up, but Mutney with the new gun, with the new sniper, he gets a player down, and ASI8 is also out of the game on the hashtag. And number 3, we're officially down to a 4v4 fight, ladies and gentlemen. The final 4v4 fight, it's about to happen, and that is between a Glublug and the 3-1-3.
It's a classic now. It's a classic fight. A 4v4 battle at the end of the game. I mean, what else we can ask, right, Oryx? It's the best end of the wrangle of the day. Let's just see which team is going to be making a move and which team is taking that initial knockout and shenanigans. So right now, what are the teams? They're having a greater distance between them. But 3-1-3, they're trying to gather information and intel amongst all these 4 players. And if I'm not wrong, they do have information where all these 4 players are hiding, actually, which is good. But the Glue Esports, one disadvantage is that they are out of the zone.
That's true. That is true. That's a very big disadvantage that we're seeing, and that is the thing, that they are outside of the circle. If they get this win over a chicken dinner, they can maybe take over to the hashtag number 2 for themselves. But the sprays, the tap fires from this sniper rifle It is going good. Look at that damage. The spray from the M416 takes the player down. Leon is down, out of the equation. There was no way the Leon could have been saved. He got finished off right there, and then the sprays are still coming up. Xbox gets taken down. Now one more spray from the AUG side, changing to a DBS in the close range vicinity. 6 grenades in the hand. The player's on the top of the shack. He's cooking it up. Let him cook. Before that can cook, the core got cooked, and the players are out of the equation. 3-1-3. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner chicken dinner takers of the match number 4.
Oh man, what a great day it is, what a great match it is, and we are ending the segment of Erangel now with this match because we are heading towards directly with the Deuni Sands and the terrains of Miramar. You all love it Miramar, I love it Miramar as well. Let's see which team is going to be making a move in the next one. It was an amazing match indeed, but now with the match of Miramar, the things are changing with the terrain.
Oh yeah, with the Miramar, everything's gonna change. All the terrains, all the fight scenarios, it's all going to change, and it's all going to make a little more sense with the pace of the game at this point in time. But yes, whatever happened in this match, it was phenomenal. And let's just talk about the stats, like what happened, how many eliminations occurred in this game. So let's go and see the WWCD stats of the individual players so far of the match. Number 10, that's 3 eliminations for Dead Kill, 2 for Outlaw, 2 for Mutney, and 1 for Ghost. I'm tallying it up all to a total of 8 elimination points, but on the damage side, that rounds up almost to a 1500 damage.
Alright, Torex, I mean, let's just do a game with you. I know that you're not great with the numbers, but the level of performance Team Blue Esports been putting off in the previous match. What do you think? In the overall rankings, is it Blue Esports is on the top of the charts? Are they on the #1? Or still Team BTR is leading the charts on #1? What do you think?
I mean, BTR, I don't think they're going to be leading the chart for too long, given the fact what's happening and what's going on. But 3-1-3, ladies and gentlemen, they secured 18 points in this match. A total of 18 points, out of which 10 are the winner chicken dinners, and 8 of those eliminations. Global did the same on those elimination numbers, 8. Then the placement they got on the number 2, so that's 6 of those points. ASI8 did amazing, 9 total points, 8 for BTR, 8 for the STX, RRQ with a 7, 5 for the Max, Alter Ego with a 5 as well. And this is just the match ranking. We still have to see the overall ranking on what's going on, what is happening on the overall standing, and where the teams are standing at this point, because now you piqued my curiosity. Like, where is the team BTR? Has someone crossed them over from the number 1? Are they down to the number 2? Are they still on the number 1? Is the team that was still on the number 2 there, or somebody has taken them out?
That is a lot of questions in a single segment. You should be a journalist after that, I guess. But that was, yeah, a lot of questions out there from the side of Torex and the audience watching out there. Yeah, the curiosity is peaking with the casts and the audience watching out there as well. So yeah, I'm very curious to see what is happening in the overall rankings, because it is a different level of storyline. If we compare this Ultimate Grind Chapter 4 from the previous one, it is great. It is just 4 days of action, but still, we are witnessing a lot of emotions. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short break. We'll see you at the next drop.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're back once again after the short break of segment. It is the Ultimate Grind, chapter number 4. Once again, it is Torix with me. It is Inferno. Inferno, welcome back. And only the 2 more matches remain. We're done with our Rondo. We're done with our Erangel. And now, before we head over to the Miramar matches, I kind of want to see the overall ranking as well.
I really want to see the overall rankings, and we are heading towards to the overall rankings as you said, and there we have it on the screens. It's gonna be Team Blueberg Esports with 106 points with 2 points of lead. Man, oh man, what a storyline we are witnessing today. Indeed a great day of comeback.
Man, the team that was like, I do believe so, they were on the second page, right? Or they were at the bottom of the first page. They came up, they rise, and now they're at the very hashtag number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a PUBG Mobile for you. And oh my god. We have to see what the next phase is going to be. But this is the second chart, the second page, Hidden Leaf 52. There's Strix, there's Maxibles, ASI8, there's 313, RRQ, they were united. All these players on the second chart need some work. I still see 59 points on the top of the second chart, so there are still the time, there are still the possibilities of the players getting back up into the overall rankings.
So that could be the case scenario, and after that we will be starting with matches really soon. It's gonna be Wrangle, ladies and gentlemen, and yeah, it's gonna be a great day with Miramar actually, and it's gonna be an insane one because Miramar, of course, we did talk about yesterday how complex of rotation Miramar come up with, and IGLs, their brains are gonna be getting fried because the long range battles with those DMR. That is going to be insane because I really miss those DMR actions, sniper rifle actions, whatever you want to call it off. Long range and mid range battle is the pace of the map of Miramar. Yeah, shotguns are the things that we'll be having a look on. But let's just see, man, which team is taking that winner chicken in their course. Team Glue. That was a sensational comeback today.
It definitely was. Glue did an amazing comeback today, and given the fact that this is how they're going on with, I do want to see the rest of the fights, like the match number 5 going really good. And as we're talking about the match number 5, let's go into the match of Miramar. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first Miramar of the day, number 2.
First Miramar of day number 2. Indeed, we are starting with it, and super duper excited.
Most certainly, the plane line is here, ladies and gentlemen. We are seeing it go from Torre Ahumada all the way down towards the Puerto Paraíso at this point in time. The plane line is kind of favored to the eastern line. The western sides, the Ladrelia, Montenuevo, El Pozo, Chumacera, they're not available at this point for the teams, for the players. So everything that's going on, the players, the teams, they have to be really careful on what they're going to do and how they are going to get this up and running into the game so far. But so far, I see no clash drops aside from the Elazar or maybe the San Martin area. Los Leones, it's chill. Nobody's there. Nobody's going. In fact, nobody's actually clustering in that area, but I see a cluster, and I see it out the Elazar. There is the team Alter Ego, and close to their proximity, there is another team that is going on for the fight. But F1 Esports near the water treatment outskirts. There is also the Deva United, 52 Esports in the San Martin area, alongside of the Hacienda del Patron, whereas the team DRS is situated at. But there are still players, the purple-colored, in the air, still gliding all the way near the San Martin area, like locations. But I think that was the Maxibles, and that's exactly Maxibles going on. The shots happening, the fires going on, players being eliminated. Maxible is going to lose one of the players. That is a knockdown. A finisher comes into the place, and Wader gets finished up. First frag First elimination has been generated by the players of 52 Esports against Team Maxibles at this point in time. But will it go up? Will it go down? Is the big questions going around the area. One slight mistake is going to be enough to take the players down out of the equation. Kimmy, he's here. The grenade was thrown. No connection, but peek up, boy! Come on! Winchester, you have to connect that Winchester and get the player out.
Shot. And now Pika boy, he's down. He's losing players in that team Maxibles. They are in shambles now. Slack going a little bit back, having a Uzi in the hand. Submachine gun supremacy. And I guess he might have gotten that knockout. Still arriving on the really low HP team 52 and team Maxibles. It's an El Clasico here in the region of San Martin now, because both of the teams, they come up in the hand-to-hand fight, this 4v4 battle. We have seen Team Maxibles losing this fight against Team 52 yesterday 2 times. But Team Maxibles, can they change the terrain today? And if I'm not wrong, they're here to make a change. I'm 7-7. He was on the verge of getting that knockout as well, and he will find it. He's really close yet so far.
Oh my god. Come on, Maxibles. That's the second elimination that you're going to receive on your own players. That is not the way to go. But Glublug, BT-Odd, the fight's happening back and forth. 52 Esports reviving their own players, giving them the first aid kit that they were in need of. And the grenades, they're coming in down, they're raining down, but still not enough for the player to get eliminated. Kimmy, you need to move forward. I'm 77. He's holding the fort down, the stairs down, so at least two of the players can go forward. The flashbang was there. The player cannot see anything, and they move forward. The shotgun connected, and it's all over. Maxibles out of the game.
It is over, and they are out of India. Now we can see 16 teams because Maxibles, they are gone. It was a very important game for them, but after that, man, oh man, this is disheartening for Team Maxibles. They were in 16th position, now they're in 14th. ASIT Esports and Pakistani region, if I'm not wrong, Pakistani region is struggling the most in this whole tournament, and it has been not a great venture for them.
It is. It is the thing. They have to be very careful on whatever they're doing, however they're trying to get it over with themselves. But Fat Cat, he's looking at alter egos, Sarvok in the front lines, and at the same time, there's a Hazelnut. The sprays needs to be connected. The sprays needs to be connected upon the players to get those elimination numbers up and running. Decide is also close. Fat Cat is also moving. And Alter Ego, I kind of want to see what the retaliation is going to be from their side amongst the 313 and how the 313 is actually going to be able to engage in all of this kind of fight, because early stage 313 initiated the fight against the Alter Ego and they took down one of the eliminations, right? After this, Alter Ego has been holding the fort down to take that revenge away from the team 313 once again, to equalize the situation, that you take one of ours, we take one of yours, and at the same time vice versa, maybe we'll take more than one out of you. Still 313 not making any moves, not making any kind of moves at this point in time, but Alter Egos slowly looking all the directions that they were looking at. They're trying to figure out where the players are situated at. I think the footsteps are being drawn up to the Zuxi. Zuxi is kind of feeling like, yeah, there's two players are rushing up on me, closing up on me. I need some cover. And yes, you do, sir. You do need some cover. Your team needs to provide you as much cover as they can. Hazelnut is in the back lines. The three players on the 313, they're coming in together, closing up. Hazelnut, I think he has spotted down one of the players. I think he has seen them move from one place to the other. That's why he's just prone down into the open. The moment anybody is going to be into the open tide area, the sprays are going to connect upon this guy. It's time for Hazelnut to secure that elimination, but Zuxi comes in, takes down one, he confirms it up, takes down almost two, but now he gets taken down. It was almost one more bullet, one more HP if had been taken down. That would have been the elimination of one, the second player of 3-1-3. Madni, come on, man. Come on. At this point, you need to go. You need to fight with the rest of your teams as well, and you have to make sure that you are trying to secure as many eliminations for your team. So far, the Zayed has been eliminated. 3-1-3. You're gonna lose one player, but you're gonna take two of those eliminations. Still, it's kind of like an equilibrium going on back and forth that's happening amongst the teams, amongst the players. Madni healing himself back to 75, but I think this is the wrong thing to do. You should have used those bandages at this point. You should not have used that first aid kit because you're outside of the circle. You're 300 meters outside, and at this point, using the first aid kit and wasting it up is kind of like a bummer for you. But there we go. Dead kill comes in, takes down Sarawak, and now Hazelnut is going to be the final man standing. Alter Ego on the hashtag number 3, and maybe they will be put down onto the number 4 or the number 5 after this match, depending on how things go out for them. Going on so far, we have to see 3-1-3. The grenades constantly cooking, and what this last guy is going to do from the side of Alter Ego going up. But Risey found a MG3. That is insane. He has an MG3 right at the very start of the game, and he is cooking with that MG3. But there are also other fights, T2K versus SE. It's happening. There are a lot of casualties going around. Fat Cat healing himself, going up. It's going to be the fight, but there we go. ASI-8, Vessel versus Razak, and 3-1-3 finally going in for that aggression, for that rush, but one player's down. The second one is down. The third one almost gets finished off as well, but still, he manages to turn the situation into his own favor. And with this, Alter Ego is going to be the third, in fact, team that has been taken out.
Oh, BTR, they lost one more. And Team BTR, they're on the verge of getting eliminated as well. The single solo mid standing, can he actually clutch it off? Can he revive his players? As we were talking about the MG, he might cook with that MG for sure, but he's knocked off. Torix is not looking good for Team Bigatron by Vitality, because the lead, it has been captured from the side of Team Blue Esports, and now ASI Esports, the team surviving on the 13th position, taking a fight on the 2nd position. Isn't it just so rhythmic and poetic? And now, if I'm not wrong, Team ASI Esports is really close to eliminate this team. And if they does, Team Bigatron by Vitality, the game is not meant for them.
Bigatron by Vitality, situation's not looking good. There is a player that is knocked out and finished up at this point in time, but Razak getting a lot of shots on him. And slowly approaching the situation, Iron gets taken down by the hand of Risey, and he has an MG3. Okay, this changes everything for the Bigatron. Bigatron now has the upper hand. Oh no, the guy with the MG3 is down. No. This is not the way to go. The guy that had the best opportunity to take the player down, and he is right now knocked out. It's a 1 versus 2 scenario. Azura is coming in close. The MG3 guy is still alive. Wait a minute, Risey is still alive. MG3 being a shot down at ASI, and they're done. They are gone. They are dusted. Everything is done, and it's gone.
Man, this MG is insane. Like, after P90, I love MG3. I love MG3. Mid-range, close range, it's a beast weapon. And that too, you can change the velocity of the bullet speed as well, right? There is an option to change the speed of the bullets and the fire rate. Oh man, this weapon is so insane and powerful. And right now, BTR, they are wielding it. And they can do wonders.
Oh, we have to see what's going on so far. It is a mix way. Wait a minute. Glue is also taking the fight, and they're getting some engagements for themselves. BTR with the fight that they have initiated against the team ASI-8, they managed to secure that hashtag #1 back for themselves. But Glue is right behind them. One grenade goes over. 52 being very, very low on that HP. The fight comes in. The fire connects, and Madni gets that knocked down. But 3-1-3. Now it's Glue turn. Go. Secure that elimination of Gobi and come back right after securing that elimination. And I think Tarkisist is about to do that. The rest of the players are also doing the same thing. There we go. Gobi's elimination has been secured by the hand of Glue Esports, and instantly they're going to go back.
They're going back, and Strix Esports now, not even a single elimination in their backpack secured. It's just a map of Miramar, and it's just a start. And it's gonna be phase number 3. It's alright if you're not able to get any sort of elimination in phase number 3, but after that you need to accumulate 1. But as I'm talking about Team Strix, like, I mean, let's just leave the topic of elimination points. They actually lost 1 player.
We have to see what needs to be done, what needs to happen. Boom Esports trying to figure out where the players are, but oh, look at elimination feed. We're seeing the team RRQ versus Deva United taking the fight, and Boom just want a piece of everything in the proximity. There's also the team Strikes. That can be a third-party scenario for the Deva and the team RRQ, but there we go. The players been spotted. 1 tap, 2 tap, 3 tap, 4 tap, and Neferko has been taken down. It's a knock and a confirmation before Sanju also gets taken down. Oh my god. He was there, and he had 1 mission to finish the knock that he secured.
And I mean, fighting for every point. Fighting for every point they can, but RQ, they try to join the mix, they try to join the party, and they wanted to be the third party kings, but right now it's not looking good for them, man. They are actually getting eliminated. They're losing players on the rapid pace. The zone was closing in 17, 16, 15 seconds now. BTR Glue, the only team in top 3 surviving Alter Ego, they're done and dusted and sent back to lobby.
That's absolutely true. Now, with this, Boom versus Strikes it will be. And on the backside, there's also the team RRQ. That's ready to take that engagement. Ready to take that fight. As me is here, trying to figure out where the players are situated at. But, ooh, wait a minute. Genfos. No, he's coming in close. He doesn't realize that there's a guy inside the compound where Asmir is situated at. Asmir is gonna have a very, very easy angle among, on the player, and he might be able to take the player down. But Genfos, before even that can angle be taken up by the Strix Esports, Boom takes them down, and Genfos is on his knees. He goes over to the left side. He will be in the vision of Strix Esports to take that engagement and maybe finish him off. But Boom, Maul. Come on. Looking back. No players there, but BTR versus 52. Ladies and gentlemen, another elimination for the team BTR, and BTR is not stopping now. From 4, 5, and now we have 6 eliminations for them.
Ooh, losing players 1 by 1. Top 12, 36 players, 15-minute marker is on the clock. The clock is ticking. The zone is also shrinking in and squeezing these players. These players are forced to reckon to be in the zone or get eliminated and take the damage out of the zone. The gatekeeping scenarios will be there. And now if we have a look on Team Boom Esports, they're having a look on Team RQ and multiple teams on Team Strix as well. Boom Esports, best at the gatekeeping, man. I mean, one of the best teams for that scenario. And now 12 teams, they are forced to reckon taking these fights. But now if you look forward to Team Boom Esports, Torex, they're looking perfect, and especially the position of being Esports. They can have a look on multiple teams and look at the spray incoming. Octa, he'll take the player down.
That's some good shots. That's some good shots. Gen Foss gets finished up. And they were united the way that they are in the back lines. The one grenade is going to be enough to take the players out that are knocked out already. He can take them down. He can finish them up. He can go all the way around. And there we go. He does it exactly like that. Vax comes in, takes down the knockdown player. Octa comes in, takes down Parking. Sataria gets finished off by the hand of Strikes Mafia. And RRQ with this. They are done. They are gone. They are out of this match.
They are out of the match and they're not coming back. Diva United. Diva United, the problem with them is that they lose players in the initial zone. And that's a huge setback, right? If you're losing the player in the early skirmish fight or early shenanigans, you're not having that confidence. You're not having that self-esteem to take the next fight. And of course, the man advantage is not in your hands.
The top 9 as HLX gets eliminated. The bottom line teams, they have been finished up. Only 3-1-3 is remaining right now within the top 10 onwards. So 3-1-3, whatever they're doing to trying to get out of that hashtag number 10 onward scenario, we have to see. We have to realize. But Boom Esports, they're going to lose one of their players. That's a knockdown, still not a confirmation. In a short while, we will realize, we will know if that's going to be a full confirmation or just a knockout that we have witnessed with 3-1-3. As soon as they get into the car, Francisco, he's shooting. He's trying to take down one of the players, the 3-1-3, but he misses every single shot. Not a single one connected upon the player. And easily, 3-1-3 just went out of that area, safe and secure. They're in a different plane, regrouped with the rest of the team.
They're going to be regrouping, that is indeed true, and we have our top 10 contenders of the match of Miramar post stage 5. Now look at that, DRS, they had a great start, right? I mean, they're having a bonker of a match in the map of Rondo, but after that DRS, they started falling short. The Nepali team from 3rd position coming to the 6th position, down to 3 slots in the overall rankings. That means it depicts only one thing. After that, all back-to-back 3 wrangles were not for them.
Nine teams remaining, with the players going around back and forth with the fight. Deva versus ASL. It's happening right now. Deva has the upper hand against the team ASL as they have taken down 2 in comparison to 1 of their own. But oh my god, that's the 3rd one going in. And as we're seeing ASL receiving a lot of damage, Glublug is also going to be on the verge of being eliminated, and they have been eliminated right there and then on the hashtag number 9, meaning no placement point have been secured by Glublug Esports. Deva United, this was the right time for you guys to go and rush upon the rest of the team ASL, but rather you went down and you went for that rescue, and this is not the way to go. Come on, you guys need to go as soon as possible to the side, to the fight of ASL before every single one of them gets back on their feet.
And Deva United, they're in the region of water treatment, and they are actually in the core mechanism of water treatment. And we can see one of the teams lurking in the shadows. They're lurking in the bushes. It's gonna be Team ASL, Abrupt Slayers. They're having a greater compound to hold. Mokta, he has been spotted, going with the sprays. A bit of chip damage, not enough to get the knockout.
I mean, situation's not looking good for anyone at this point. Everybody is trying their level best to get any kind of eliminations, any kind of fight to happen, to not happen, so they can do a third-party scenario and all of it. But yeah, it's not happening so far. The players are chill, the players are cool in this area. But I want to see one thing, is how fast this fight is going to go up, and that's exactly the case. It is. Chadi gets finished up on Sky, coming in close. The fight needs to be concluded right here and now. The moment you're going to go onto the other side, you're definitely going to be bombarded with the shots, but the player went to the other side. Once again, Vax is leaving the premises as he heard the grenade. It definitely did a little bit of damage on him. Still not enough for the player to get eliminated out of the equation. On Sky, now it's your turn to receive that grenade, and he receives it up. He takes it like a champ, still alive, still kicking, half HP still on the player. On Sky, heal yourself ASAP. One more grenade is being cooked. If it comes down this close, it may take him out. One more grenade on the different angle, on the different side from Wax. Wax also throwing the grenades up into the area. 3 seconds, 2 seconds on Sky. More grenades coming up, and oh! This time his own grenade was almost his demise.
It was the final nail in the coffin, or maybe the final frag grenade on the coffin. Could have been the case scenario, but now 21 players, 22 minutes, and the water treatment, the zone is going to abandon the whole area. No compounded region, just the sandy dunes of Miramar, and especially this higher ridges, the bird's eye view right now, the way Team Bullion Sports is enjoying the DUI United. They're not going to be stopping in. Oh, could have been a case scenario where he could have been get the knockout, but he's surviving. Abrupt Slayers, ASL AK Aman, he's gone. On Sky, the Solomon starting of the team, was able to get the one, and he will try to get the second one as well. DUI United, it's going to be a 1v1 battle for Torix, Boomy Spots. This is the beauty of Miramar, these sandy terrains, and after that, these higher ridges. And what the best he can do is just gather those knockouts and finish them off.
I mean, at this point, you have to go. Oh, this is not the way to go on, Sky. You just gave out your location. The moment you jumped, those shots connected on you and took you down. We're down to the top 7, ladies and gentlemen. BTR is still alive. One thing will lead to another. F1 is going to secure another one of that elimination. He's going to go up onto the 2 with the elimination numbers. Deva United slowly approaching. It's a 1v1. And both sides, both parties, they're ready to take that action into their own hands. The sprays are going. No making connection so far. Come on. Come on. Approach the scenario slowly. Enter inside. Take the fight head on. Instead of those grenades where there is a possibility that you can take the damage, you can do the damage, or maybe the grenade is going to do you the damage. I'd say it's better to use the guns and just push up upon the player. Arkle. Arkrow. He's trying. The player, they realize where they are. Both of them now know each other's location, but both of them are kind of like panicking that whether we should go forward, whether we should not go forward. There was a flash. Still not enough. The player finally enters, goes out again and again. He comes in, he gets out. He comes in, he gets out. He's trying to play the big game. He's trying to play the mind games and closing the doors mid-bath, midway, doing some damage. Now, I think that the confidence will be there. He realized that he did a little bit of damage. The player will be panicking, so it's the right time to go for the rush. Now, Tam is super low. He gets out, and he finished the player up instantly. Deva United instantly out of the game. And with this, that's the 3rd elimination for the Team F1.
What a great finisher it was, and Deva United, they're gone out of the match, but now we can see top 16s. 313 Esports was able to capitalize 6 elimination, but in the front foot we can see the defending champions of the previous Asia battle was Chapter 3. It's going to be T2K Esports and 313 Esports. Both of the team will be coming into battle. The Pakistan region and the Nepal region will collide each other, and it's going to be a great clash. 313, they're having a great weaponry to work with, but we can see Deadkill, he's using an UMP, alright, using a submachine gun, and that too in the Miramar.
This is the Miramar, ladies and gentlemen, at its peak. Miramar coming up at its peak. Ladies and gentlemen, F1 has been eliminated. We're down to the top 5.
We are down to our top 5 teams, and top 5 teams are coming in hot. And no, man. 2-3 Esports, they're pushing in battle together. The first knockout, Fat Cat was able to get one. Budney holding down, sneaking. And if I'm not wrong, Mudney will do the job. One single bullet connection was enough. And there we have it. The player is down. They're gone. And Dusted Fat Cat from the back end was able to capitalize. Player top 4 teams now. 7th stage. It is 4 more minutes before we crown the winners of this match. BTR Bigatron by Vitality going with the grenades and the trobs on the Team 313 Esports. They'll do a gatekeeping scenario against them. and they will not allow them to be into the zone. But Boom Esports and DRS, both of the teams are colliding. Oh man, what are these fights?
What is going on? It's a back and forth. There's Boom Esports that's going to lose 2 of their players, Mal, Okta, and there we go. The third one out, as well as Sanju gets eliminated. It's all over. Team Boom Esports as well. Beacon by Vitality. Once again, the MG3 coming up. Getting some shots connected. Still not enough. It's a 3-1-3, 1v1. The fight is happening. You have to confirm that elimination. Come on, at least confirm that elimination. Get that 9. Get that 9! But the shotgun will make the connection. And from the backside, DRS will come in and take that victory as the clean sweep out of everybody's clutches, out of everybody's hand. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing the second chicken dinner in a single day by the DRS.
The Real Soldiers, a great performance and no changes in their strategy, sticking with their traditional gameplay, which is a good one. But Torex, I have some complaints right now. I really want this shotgun meta to end. I mean, the shotgun meta, it has been stressed a lot from past 2 years. It is not coming into an end now. I guess developers can nerf shotguns a little bit more and can give a little bit buffs to our assault rifle, or maybe submachine guns. Anything.
I mean, it was
possible,
done,
but it was done. But still, shotgun is an evergreen weapon to wield in close range. You can never go wrong with a shotgun. But I really want that OG gameplay. That what I'm talking about. You know, like those just using the submachine guns and assault rifle in the close range. That is the best case scenario, right?
Let me tell you, the DBS and S12K changed the complete meta. When it was the 1897 and the S686, everything was just perfect. But as soon as the S12K and DBS came into the game, everybody was like, yeah, let's just go with the shotgun meta. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the match ranking with the DRS securing another winner chicken dinner. In a single day, they have accumulated in just 2 matches 50 plus points for themselves. 35 for the first one and 19 for this. That's 54 points that they have secured in just 2 matches in a single day. Boom Esports now with 18 points, 16 for the BTR, 313 with a 13, T2K with a 7, 5 for F1, 52 with a 4, and all it way go down with 0 to the HLX and Maxibles.
Match MVP, aka the MVP of the match, and it's the second MVP for him. It's going to be Octa with 8 elimination points, 1401 damage, 1 assist, 26 minutes and 55 minutes of survival time. But it's the second MVP. Damn, he's playing good.
That was good. It is nice. That is a very decent damage. And once again, talking about the damage, leaves 1,000 damage away. We're talking about 1,401 damage here, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of Octa, highest damage dealer with 62 eliminations in the match for a total of that game. Vehicle elimination comes down to 0, 31 assist for the whole game with 2 grenades and 2 airdrop looted. 8,852 is the total healing done in this match. But ladies and gentlemen, overall ranking on our screen, Bigatron is once again making that gap a little bit wide for themselves. Now it's the 12 points of a difference from number 1 to the number 2. 120 points. Then we have Glublug with 108. The only 2 teams that have crossed 100-point threshold. There's Glublug. After that, there's Boom Esports with 88. DRS with the chicken. They have came up once again from 7 to the 4.
This is going to be the overall ranking post match 11. After that, we'll be witnessing the last match indeed of the day. And there we have it. It's going to be the second base, 313 Esports, Diva, Arkiru, SIT Esports, Maxibles, 52 Esports, Hidden Leaf, and Strix Esports. Very, I'd say, disappointed by the performance of these teams because they hold a lot of potential. But after all, we have these placements on the overall ranking, so some team have to hold these positions, right? Not every team can play amazing. Some of the teams will perform a bit worse than before, so it's all fine. It's a part of the game. It's the rule of the game in the hidden book for sure. And now, Torex, the next match is going to be the last match before we end the day. But before then, let's just have a look on the overall MVP.
Yes, this is the overall MVP for the post-match 11. Now, Octa is there with 25. 5,000 is the damage that this guy has done. There's Nee with 3,700 damage. Markin is there, On Sky, and Federalis. These are the 5 overall MVPs after the match number 11. One more match for the day number 2 to be concluded, and for the halfway of this whole tournament to be done as well. I'm just really excited to see the last Miramar match, because this Miramar match, Inferno, was a really decent one, and given the fact that everybody was kind of going on to the fight, I'm really excited to see the final one as well.
I'm excited as well to see the final one as well, and let's see what is going to be the conclusion incoming, what is going to be the last summary of the day, and let's see what is going to be the match summary after this day. And the overall rankings today is insane. The way these teams made a comeback today is immense, because look at Team Blue Blood Esports out of nowhere from the second page, I guess, coming back on the top 3 is invincible, and especially talking about Team Ultra Ego Shadow Esports. Phenomenal performance, man.
I mean, it is. But still, this final match is going to conclude everything for that day. We have to talk about the fact that all of this, the way everything is running, the way everything is going, it's happening to conclude the day and conclude the halfway segment of the game. But from today onward, the whole shift, the whole pace of the teams, the game is going to shift for the next 2 days, because all the aggression that you could have done, all the teams that are doing the aggressions, they're not going to start the aggression from tomorrow onward, in my opinion. I can be wrong, and majority of the time I am, ladies and gentlemen, I am. Inferno is like the prime example of that. Though day number 1 was very hectic for me, man.
Yeah, it was. I mean, no doubt in that, and especially this day, it is a mix of everything, I'd say, and it has been a relaxed day as well, and especially these teams, they performed very differently. I did not expect these teams to go like that, because change in the strategy is very different, right? And look at that, Team Blue taking the prime example, right? Because the change in strategy they made today, oh man, like I can show the highlight reel of this whole tournament to anyone and say that, yeah, anything is possible. If they win like that, oh, anything is actually possible. So let's see what will be the next case scenario, what will be the conclusion, and what is going to be the summary in the last one, because we are going to wrap the day in the next 35 minutes, and then we'll be having the last overall rankings of day number 2. After that, day number 3 and day number 4 is on the charts, is on the table. That is it. Last 13 more matches before we crown the winners and distribute 100,000 PKR prize pool distribution.
Only 13 more matches to go. One more match for today, and the 6-6 match each day, like tomorrow and the day after. So you have to make sure that whatever you're doing, however you're playing, you do it better than everybody else at this point, because there is no room for mistakes anymore. The first 2 days are done. The only mistakes that you can make right now is this match. From tomorrow, the moment you're going to make a mistake, you're instantly going to be dethroned out of the equation from the top spot, and maybe you will not have the chance to get back into that top placement. So whatever you're doing from tomorrow onward, be very careful and think twice, not twice, thrice before taking a step.
Yeah, like there's no room for mistake now. Even a single wrong decision is going to cause the whole tournament, right? The whole tournament is going to get ruined. Is the flow these teams are in. Yeah, maybe who knows that tomorrow we'll see some of the more greater comebacks from the second page. It is maybe possible after taking greater 3 or 2 chicken dinners. Anything's possible, because look at Team TRS. They were able to capitalize 2 chicken dinners today. It's not a small thing to do so far in this kind of lobby. So I guess last match, the intensity is off the charts and roof.
I mean, yeah, the intensity is definitely off the chart at this point, and so is the excitement. I'm very excited at this point to see what is going to be the case and how the team are going to play like this final match, because this marks the halfway like point for the whole tournament. Are they gonna go very aggressive for this final match, or they're not gonna go very aggressive for the final match? Is the big question. At this point in time, whatever these teams are going to make the decision of at the early stages, that decision is gonna keep continuing for the rest of this match. If they want to go aggressive early stages fights, everybody's gonna go for the early stages fight. If not, everybody's gonna be super on the safer side, that we might not even see the typical Miramar match that is like the third stage, fourth stage, where the fight actually starts to begin.
True, and that can surely happen because in the early shenanigans, or we can say skirmishes fights or early engagements, we don't see a lot of fights happening, right? And that's the pinnacle rule of Miramar after all, because we don't see major fights in the upcoming stages. But yeah, those 4v4 battles, they are unspoken truth. It'll especially happen. Team Maximals and Team 52 in the region of St. Martin taking those battles. And if I'm not wrong, Team 52 won it again in the previous match.
I mean, yeah, they did. So the chances of them taking the winner chicken dinner is kind of high, but also at the same time, everybody else is also trying to do the same thing. They're trying to secure that winner chicken dinner for themselves as well. So it's going to be a bloodbath at the end of the day for every single one of them. The moment there is going to be any kind of mistake is the moment that everything is going to crumble through all the scenarios.
Yeah, if you are doing any sort of mistakes, you are getting punished right away. There is no room for mistakes now, and the moment is here for all these teams. And the day of comeback is about to get wrapped sooner. And ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we know that you are getting anxious, you are having anxieties, because why the match is not starting. We're going to be starting the match really soon. We are giving you a little bit of time to gather some popcorns, maybe some snacks, refill your water bottles, get yourself some cold drinks or anything, whatever you like to have as a drink. But yeah, we are going to be starting the match really soon, and this is going to be the last one. All you have to do is just sit back, enjoy. These teams will do their jobs.
My bad. For a second, I put the mute button. That's all me. That's all on me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry for that. But yes, Inferno, yes, this is the final match. And we're ready. We're almost ready for the final match. Only a little bit more time, and we will have that plane line, that sweet, juicy plane line with all the 4 players from every single team intact, dropping off their locations to take that fight, to take that action for themselves. We're just waiting for that to happen. It's just going to be a little bit more time, and after that, the final match will begin. I mean, the more time we give them, the better it is for them as well, because they can strategize. They can talk about all those facts and figurines, that what they're doing wrong, what's happening into the game, what went wrong at what game, what Miramar segment. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the match is live. The final rondo is here on our screen.
Yeah, the final Miramar is on the screen, and it is gonna be starting now. And Miramar is on the stake. Let's just see what will be happening. It's gonna be match number 12, the last match before we end the day number 2. So many speculations that which team is going to be making a move and which team is going to be making the chicken dinner. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you all, what are your predictions on this match? Which team do you think is going to be making a move? Do you think it's going to be Team DRS doing a hat trick today? Or maybe some other team? But yeah, let's just have a look onto the plane line now.
We do have to see what the plane line is going to bring, the destruction zone or a passive zone for the team. So far, BTR is going their own way towards the Impala area. There's also the Glublog going to the same kind of trajectory. But once again, Alter Ego, and with them, the other team that always go to the El Azhar area. They are ready once again to take that fight early on. 52 is also going to the Hacienda. Del Patron, the San Martin area alongside of the Maxibles. The fight will definitely initiate there as well. But I'm really wanted to see some early fights at like all the places. But nope, it's the same, similar situation, just like the previous Miramar. And on top of that, even the circle is the same.
Oh god. What is exactly happening today? It's a chronology now, I guess. Because in Erangel we have seen an ironic zone, an ironic plane line, and now it's Miramar. It's in a chronological manner, but yeah, it's weird today. We are seeing a lot of coincidences. But let's just come back to the matches and let's come back to the fight, because we can see Hazelnut gets the first knockout on 3-1-3.
Hey, last time 3-1-3 won this fight out, if my memory serves me right. I do have to see if Alter Ego is going to do a comeback here or not. So far, that's one down. That is Patat. Reload is on the way. 21 bullets into the chamber. They're ready. Once again, 6 more bullets. Come on, you're out of bullets, man. You're out of bullets! But Alter Ego already secured all that elimination. 3-1-3. Instantly, the moment they dropped, they're out of the equation. Maxibles did got eliminated early on in the last match. This time, 52 Esports. They're ready, once again, to take Maxwell out. But Maxibles, we also want to see you thrive in this area and take down the team 52 as well. I want to see the counter go back to the 1-1 in this whole scenario, but nobody's taking the fight. Everybody's like, yeah, let's just not take the fight. But ooh, nice UMP 45 even on the second guy. He almost had him out, but there's 2 of the Team 52 Esports that have been eliminated. I'm 77, jump down. He's going in. He's trying to enter this compound from the bottom line alongside of the Pickup Boy. But there's 3 players joining in from the bottom line area. The moment the door is going to open, there is going to be a lot of fire upon the player. Pickup Boy, be very careful on whatever you're doing, man. Whatever you're doing, you have to give out the call-outs that somebody might be on the bottom floor, because you know you shot at him. You made him run away into terror in the compound with that low HP. So now that he have healed himself back to the 75, the fight will definitely come around. But whoa! I see Kimi getting eliminated with the knife?
I guess so. So that is the case scenario. No doubt in that. And now we can see Team 52 gets eliminated, and they're losing the players at the rapid pace. We have seen 2 eliminations, 3-1-3 and Team 52 saying bye-bye from the server to the lobby. And this wasn't the thing that we were expecting.
What is happening in this match? So far, 2 teams have been eliminated, and that's a very big giveaway. I think that was a super car. That was a skinned up car. So somebody definitely is going to realize that, yeah, there is a team in the proximity. Do not move too much. Big Mac, look left. Look left, brother, because there's a guy on the left side near the car, and with this M249 and the 3-time scope, there is a very high possibility, high chance that you can maybe take him out too.
Indeed. And going back a little back in the time, Tarex, when we used to find M24. Oh no, wait. Coming back in the fight. Coming back to the fight. Wait, the PTR. The way he was hiding. Boom, Sanju. He gets the player down and he is having an easy elimination. Yeah, coming back to the segment that I was talking about here. When going back to time when we used to find MP49 in the loot crate, right? When we used to find it in the drop, right? It used to have some kind of aura. Yeah. I mean, the person who was wielding an M249 in the server used to run away from them, right?
Oh yeah, that is for sure. Oh my god. Those were the days. Yeah, now M249 is kind of like a bunkers. You get 150 bullets, but that recoil and the bullet intensity is kind of have gone somewhat whack in that gun. I still misses the old M249, and I would give anything to get that back into my own hands. But yeah, still coming back. We have to see the rest of the fights, the rest of the engagements. It's not a bad gun anymore, but it's only a bad gun because I can't control it with a 2x scope anymore, in my opinion. Well, yeah, I used to rock this gun with a 2x scope all the way in the whole of the server with 100 bullets intact, and everybody was like, yeah, this is a gun that you do not mess with. Then M14 Mark 14K. That was another gun that came in, and that was like an auto sniper rifle kind of thing that everybody was afraid of because it would only like connect 3 bullets. But talking about bullets, a grenade just came around on Francisco and he got taken down. Samza came in, that's a peek, and that's a wrong peek, sir. That is a wrong peek. You're looking at a different direction. Samza gets taken down, and Maxable securing that 5th, maybe the 6th elimination as well.
Maybe they do. But the Solomon starting M77, he is also down. T2K Esports from the backhand will confirm this elimination and will eliminate the team. Now we see T2K Esports, the defending champion. If I'm not wrong, recall my memory, Torex, they're not able to find a single chicken in there.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. So far, nothing. So far, nada for these guys at this point in time. So something needs to be done. That is for sure. Something needs to be connected upon these players. They want to get as many eliminations. If not the winner of the chicken dinner, then at least a decent amount of eliminations at the very least to get back into the game. Like, look, T2K at the start of the day, they were on the hashtag number 2, and now they're on the hashtag number 6. 74 points. It is not good whatsoever. No matter how you look at it, you have to maintain that posture that you're going back in all of its entirety, and you're going back into that engagement kind of thing. But there we go. Me from the T2K is down, and in an instant, T2K complete squad has been wiped out by the hand of DRS. But DRS, wait a minute. Francisco has been revived, and all the players, they even took down Maxibles at one point.
Oh man, this is pure chaos. This is pure chaos now. Team F1. Now we can see no elimination points whatsoever, but look at that. In top 5, there's only one single flag reigning supreme at just Indonesian teams. We have one Nepali team, which is going to be DRS. But after that, it's just an Indonesian flag.
It is elimination 5, but still, there's a lot of fight that needs to happen, that needs to occur. So far, what I am seeing is the fact that these players, these teams, after this initial fight, like 3-4 teams have been eliminated, they're right now kind of chilling. They're gonna play it a little bit on the slower side, slower pace, rather than going way too overextensive and way too aggressive. So, in my opinion, that's what's going to change the pace of the game. Like stage number 2 up until stage number 4, they're not going to take the fight. And as soon as the stage number 4 is going to hit, the radius is going to be such a small one that they will be forced to take every single kind of fight.
Right analysis right there. Top 13 and 45 players in the lobby. Now 10 minutes about to mark ahead, and now Torex, we have seen insane level of fights, and I'd say this game, particularly this Miramar, it's showing a lot of colors of aggressive fights.
We have to see what needs to be done, what needs to happen. So far, nothing's going on. No fight, but there we go. DRS versus Alter Ego in that elimination feed. It's happening. That's another elimination towards the DRS side. 8 elimination, almost close to the 9 as Francisco comes in close. Frag is also close to the proximity of Alter Egos. The rest of the 2 players that are situated in this area. Frag, be very careful. This DBS is not going to help you that much as the players are rushing forward. You get one shot. You get a lot of damage upon the player, but still, it's not S12K that you can constantly rush it in, spam it up, and that's the end of Frag. That's a knock. That's a confirmation, but Asmir comes in as a third party and takes on one of the Alter Ego. That is Uxie.
Oh man, DRS Big Mac. Whenever I'm reading his name, I kind of feel hungry. What about you, huh? Big Mac? Yeah, McDonald's. But never mind. We'll have it surely after the day number 2. But Coming back to the match here. Team TRS. I guess they're putting up a great show again now. 8 elimination and it's deja vu from the map of Rondo.
Oh, that's absolutely true. They are doing good so far. It's going good. It's going decent. And the fights are happening. HLX getting those elimination, getting those shots, connecting upon the players. And they got some elimination numbers to themselves. The team that was close to that proximity, they have been finished off. But look at the northeastern corner. There's like 3 teams into the proximity. The fight that will happen. The fight that will occur. And everybody that is going to go into that engagement. Alter Ego is going to be the one of them that will be fully taken out of the game. The rest of the fight, we also have to see. We also have to know what's going on. As Glublik is also losing their players. There's Voltrux right now knocked out.
Python knocked out and finished off as well. Now, Voltrix. He can go for the revival, but Trix Mafia. They're going for the finalization of their knockoff. They're out of the zone. They'll get a little bit of loot, which is good for them. They can refill their ammunitions. Trying to spot some more players, but in the meantime, it's going to be Team ASL, aka Abrupt players. They're gone out of the match and evaporated from the lobby.
Oh man, we have to see what's going to be the case, but there we go. Strix Esports comes around, does a little bit of damage. Still not enough. Still not enough to get those shots, get those eliminations connected upon the players. But finally, the rush comes in, and the players are down. Strix Esports Mafia is down, is dusted. Glublug, this is your first elimination that's happening, and slowly, steadily, the players are going on into the segments. They are closing in. You have to be very careful on whatever you're doing. The grenades are going, and DRS, be careful, man. Be careful. If you want to stay on the number 2, number 1, you have to not lose this fight out by Glublug. Another one of the player, that is Tarisist. He's very low on that HP. He healed himself with the bandages and everything, and a decent start that this guy has done.
A decent start indeed now. But if you have a look here, situation, just one elimination, Quickie is gone, which is why the things are not looking a bit good for them. Now, the Team Blue, they will try to gather this chicken, but Team BTR, they're creeping in Torix and they're taking the first position back again.
They are definitely getting it back again. We have to see what's going to be the case and what is going to be the scenario at this point in time as Hidden Leaf Esports. Look at that. They're outside of the circle. They're going to lose a lot of HP, a lot of health like this if they stay here in this position. The situation's not looking good whatsoever. Be very careful on whatever you're doing. Neferko, Parkin, all the players from the Team RRQ, they're on the top of the mountain, but outside of the zone. 170 meters need to be crossed over before they can actually enter in and have a decent chance of getting into the fights.
Exactly. They do have some decent chance to be in the fights now. RRQ. Oh, taking the shots on Team Strix Esports, but not able to find any sort of connections. HLX and Strix Esports from the bottom of the charts. Both of the teams are surviving, and they can ruin the game for these teams on the top of the charts, like Team Blue, Team BTR, and Team Boom Esports. Have to be very careful.
Oh, I have to be very, very careful at this point in time because we're in the top, but 10-15 minutes have passed. And still, there's a lot of casualties that can be done at this point. The car's about to explode and Parkin, that was a good spray. Still not good enough, so the player could be taken down. The feeds are revealed, the player sprayed, and Strix Esports is out of the game.
Exactly, they're out of the game, and now Blue Esports, look at that, man. They're changing their pace now. They need those elimination points. They just accumulated that. They just thought they need more and more elimination points. But Team F1, oh no, HLX. This is very disheartening to see them getting eliminated like that.
Oh my god. What? What is going on with this? We're in a very like serious situation, and then a car just comes around and flies up into the air and be like, "Whoa, I'm here. I'm still alive. I'm still in the air, and I believe I can fly." But Neferko, this car is about to explode, man. You need to leave this car. Do not get in this. Glublug, you have the best opportunity right now. Shoot at the car. Get it broken up. So the player can never revive Sataria at that point in time. But Glublug is going to miss out that situation of the car spray. Glublug is not going to be able to look at the angle. And Sataria, I think, will be given out that revive. But Tarisist, once again, he is close to a different fight. That is one with the team F1.
Uh-huh. Team F1 indeed. And now we see the team F1, they might lose these players. Glue Esports still changing some of the pace now, and Glue Esports, Quickie, of course it's gonna be a huge regret for the team losing that player, because in day number 1 he was the MVP and he played very well.
Oh man, oh man. Glublug, this is your opportunity. First of all, get in the circle and then take any kind of fights that you want to take. Tarisist, he's here. Let's see if he's going to be able to get any kind of connections on anybody at this point in time. The answer is no. He's just healing himself. He's making sure the car's full, and he's ready for the rest of the team to engage in the area. But Xbox have been spotted down by Bigatron's Razak. The spray may connect, and it might not. Anything is possible at this point in time, because the top 8, this is the top 8 that everybody's afraid of.
It is the top 8 that everybody is afraid of indeed now. And team F1, look at that. Like, I mean, they're surviving with all the players, which is looking good for them. The situation is amazing for them. No problems whatsoever for them. And they're very close to make the chicken dinner, because for Team F1, they're also not able to capitalize any sort of chicken dinner. So yeah, it will be great for them to gather at least one.
I mean, you have to go there, but Parkin finally has been taken down. Glublug is finally pushing up. Sataria revived. Neferko taking the fight. It's a 2 versus, I'd say 2 or 3 scenario at this point in time, but one player going for the rescue, the second player going for the fight. This is not the way to go. He has to leave that revive, and he has to take the fight with the player, but Xbox taking down Neferko. That second one down. Sataria is the one player revived alive at this point in time, but not for long. As the player gets eliminated, the player is out of the equation. F1. In the proximity, the fight will happen. The player's closing up, and he gets taken down with the spray. That is amazing, but the grenades are coming. Tarisist, he is low. He got that grenade on him, and right with this, F1 came in with the spray and finished him off. Glublug out of the game, ladies and gentlemen, with 5 eliminations, but DRS had 10 eliminations this match whatsoever. Team F1 Esports, 3 eliminations on the hashtag number 8. 4-man alive. The only other team that has a 4-man alive is ASI8.
Is ASI8 indeed, and now ASI8 Esports, they do have the chance to make it happen. 4 eliminations are also accumulating. 20-minute marker about to hit now. AWM, please, yeah, of course, show those shots, man. I mean, of course I need that bold rifle action reigning supreme, and AWM, the supremacy, it can never be defeated.
The top 6. 18 players remaining now in this fight. Hasaki's here from the ASI8, and close to their proximity is the Boom Esports. Call me. I'm gonna call you, man. Crypto, it's all up to you. Use that utilities, the grenades, to get at least 1 grenade connected upon the player and get that knocked down. Then the rest of you can actually push. But nope, it's not going to happen. ASI are also going to disengage with the fight. They're going to come back into the safe zone area. They realize that, okay, they have the better advantage of the circle. The circle is going to shift towards their side. So any team that is at the corner of the circle right now, they will have to be forced to move towards our direction to go anywhere, whether they want to go forward, left side, or the right side. We will have an angle, and we can utilize that to take them at least 1 or 2 player down.
And now look at that BTR, not even a single elimination. What is the game plan here? Oh, MK12. Man, this particular DMR is insane. Now, be it long range, be it close range, just auto it with an extended quick draw, and you're good to go. It will reign supreme. And from the long range MK12, it just sounds crazy. And now, if you see AS at Esports Iron, just holding down to these compounds and shacks, the motion is looking very slow.
I mean, the pace is going slow. Why? Because they have the circle. Anybody else, look at that. In the entirety of the northern side, in fact, the southern side angles, anyone that wants to get in, they have to go in from the close side of ASI 8. ASI had spotted 1. They tried to shoot. They missed all the shots, and that's 1 team gone. Okay, I was wrong. I was like, yeah, at least ASI is going to be able to take down 1 or 2 players, but nope. Not a single one. Not a single player has been taken down from the side of BTR. BTR is still alive as a 3-man, but 0 elimination. So even staying alive gives them a heavy advantage over everybody else, because Glublug is done, DRS is done, Boom Esports is there with 91, still less than 90, like 100 points for themselves. But ASI 8 now going up, front side, Boom Esports taking the fight against the team SC, F1 versus BTR. The fight engaging, the fight happening. Shadow Esports, the solo guy, he's also moving forward, but he doesn't realize there's a lot of players in the proximity. But I want to see the team F1. I want to see the team F1, what they're going to do and how they're going to do it against the team BTR as they go in and take down all the players of BTR. BTR has been eliminated on the hashtag number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done with the BTR. It's just the top 5. 2 eliminations for the team Boom, and they're close to the proximity of ASI 8. Okta got a lot of shots. He's on the 60% HP side. The grenades are coming. It will do a lot of damage. Call Me came in. He rushed. He got Okta down. Bullet, it's up to you. Grenades are still packing up a bullet. A lot of punch upon bullet. And that's a lot of shots. That's a lot of damage coming around. We have Call Me once again coming with a 1v2 so far. Got the second knock. He got the second damage. But now Sanju comes in. A beautiful shot with the grenade from Iden. It's Iden Fist. It connects. It get the player out. Deva United also came in with the rescue and with that elimination on the team SC's player.
This is the moment for both of the teams to strike in. Deva United, they are in shambles. They are very vulnerable, and they can actually eliminate their team F1. What is the next move? ASI Esports, they're also looking forward for the same opportunity to take that advantage. The shots are coming in. Sundara is really low, but he dodged all the shots. None of the bullets have been connected so far now. 6 eliminations. And this is very stressful.
Man, I am stressed at this point to see the way these teams are playing. But then again, these team knows better what they're doing, and I don't. Because in this situation, I would be the first one to go engage and get out of here. But F1, they're slowly approaching the area. Going up. Grenade. Nothing connecting. The 4 players of the team ASI 8. They are still alive. They're still in the game. And they're still ready to take that engagement up upon the players.
They are ready. They're ready to strike in, but the main question is nobody is ready. Nobody is just peeking at this moment. Everyone is just hiding. They know even a single off angle, even a single pixel will cost them their lives, will cause them this chicken dinner to lose. The zone is also shrinking in. This is the moment for ASI Esports and Team F1 to do a collective assignment to eliminate Team Deva United. And then they can collide each other at the 8th phase of the zone.
There we go. The shot finally connected, and the knockdown is here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some more eliminations going on. Iden has been finished in this game. Moving on, it is Sundara getting knocked out. Cry He's going to be finished by the hand of ASI8 Crypto. And 8 elimination. It's a decent number, but I see 6, 7, and 8 with those elimination numbers from the teams. Deva United with the 6, and we have F1 with the 7 and 8 for the ASI8. How many more eliminations are we going to have in all of this entirety is the bigger question so far. Call me. Pushing forward slowly, steadily. Vessel is also trying to figure out where the players are going to be. But they were united. Be very careful, because Faisal has realized where you are, and you make one misstep, and that's going to be the last misstep that you make in this game.
And ASIT Sports, look at the positioning right now. They're having a bird's eye view on these players. So it's looking easy. It's looking good so far. So good. And now we can see Team F1, they are also accumulating more and more angles. Now, Diva United, I don't know how the single player is surviving, but the grenade, they're coming on.
Ow!
It was perfect! Is it perfect? It was pixel perfect grenade.
Oh my god, that was a pixel perfect grenade, and now it's a 3 versus 3, I think, in my opinion, because Saki is down. Oh no, it is a 2 versus 3 scenario. The grenades are coming up. San is down. Saki has been finished up right with this. It is 8 eliminations for the side of the Team F1 as well as the Team ASI8. They're getting a decent chunk of those elimination numbers for themselves. Oh my god, 9 eliminations, 10, 11, and if they can get the final one out of the commission, that will be the 12th elimination they're going to have in a single match for themselves. Call me here. He spotted down the player. The tree has been lit on fire, and so is the surrounding areas as well. But San moving to the left side, trying to figure out if he can actually revive the player up or not. But one grenade has been given out to him, and ASI8, the way they're changing their placement, they're gonna have that winner chicken dinner. But Call Me is going to land that final nail in the coffin shot and get that chicken at dinner for the team. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you ASI8 as the match number 6 of the day number 2's winner chicken dinner takers.
And there we have it. We are going to be wrapping the day, Torex, now, and we are done with all the matches. Day number 2, it has been great. It has been a great venture so far, and especially the journey of Ultimate Grind Chapter 4. It is insane, man. I mean, what a great emotional day it was, especially these teams coming out of nowhere, rising upon from the ashes, and then being a phoenix to be crowned in the top 3, especially talking about Glue Esports, Ultra Ego, Shadow Esports, everyone. That was a collective great day.
Oh, it was a definite collective great day throughout. Every single match was done perfectly by every single team. BTR, I still have to say, you got to do something better in tomorrow's matches if you want to maintain that number 1 spot, because we saw Glug at least once or twice into that number 1 spot. So if you want to maintain that number 1 spot, you better do it good. You better do it better than what you did today for the tomorrow matches. But yes, these were the 6 matches, and let's just talk about the stats, individual eliminations, because Crypto did a lot of eliminations this time around. And talking about the stats, individual, Crypto has 5 solo eliminations. Vessel has 4. That tally up to almost like the 80% of those elimination numbers. Then we have Uzam with the 2, and last but not the least, Iron with the 1.
This is going to be the winning team stats. And Crypto, Faisal, Uzam, and Iron, everyone played really well. And it was a great matchup. They will be getting 12 elimination points and 22 points in the total in the match ranking, and it will count indeed. But look at that, Faisal, look at his damage, man. I mean, 920 is just insane. But just having 4 elimination, that means he was given a lot of damage. He was like a tank. But Crypto, Uzum with the players gathering more and more elimination points.
I mean, he was the one that was doing the damage, and Crypto was the one getting all those eliminations at one point in time. I saw that. But yeah, that's the case. That's the case when you play a 4-man team game. There's bound to be a little damage for some players. There's bound to be more eliminations for the other players. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the match ranking for the match number 12. ASI8 did an amazing job with 12 eliminations, but still, the rest of the teams, 14, 11, 10 of those total points. It's decent. It's good.
Decent, it's good actually. And the MVP of the match, it's gonna be none other than ASIT Sports Crypto with 5 eliminations, 683 damage, 2 assists, and 28 minutes and 18 seconds of survival time.
It is that 18 seconds of survival time, 28 minutes in total too. So that was one thing witnessed. But aside from all of this, crypto, I think we needed the 900 damage here at that point for the MVP. That guy deserved it at this point. But there we go. Vessel comes in as the highest damage dealer for the match summary. 65 is the total number of eliminations. We're gonna see 8 grenade eliminations, 3 airdrops, 41 assists with a 6,307 of the total healing coming around. These guys did good, every single one of them, but the healing factor is not going way too high. I usually see that in all of the other matches, like it goes close to 9,000, 10,000, but today in the ultimate grind, in all of the ultimate grind, I have not seen this thing cross over to the 10,000 except for the Rondo match.
Yep, Rondo, expect the Rondo match. We haven't seen the 10,000 plus healings patched off. Overall rankings, it's gonna be the match number 12, post-match 12, second day indeed. Bigatron by Vitality leading the charts with 122 points. Team Glue with 114 points. Boom Esports, DRS, Ultra Eagles, and all these teams, they are on the safety cushioning. ASIT Esports, props to the Bloods, props to the players, because 71 points and being in top 10 is great.
It is, but this is the second chart, ladies and gentlemen. They're also close to the proximity of 100 points. Look at that. Abrupt Slayers on the very top of the second chart, 70 points. Tomorrow can definitely be a good one for them as well. But moving on, Shadow Esports 69, we have 62 for the 313, Arakuru 58. But bottom line is Strix, and that is 39 points. You're missing at least 100 points to be on the number 1 spot, so you have to do a better and start getting a decent number of eliminations, or like at least some good matches for the day number 3 tomorrow that will be played up. So with this, I still see 2 winner chicken dinners. That was 313. They did a good winner chicken dinner, but they couldn't continue it up, and that's why they're on the second chart. Same with the Shadow Esports. They started an amazing engagement. They started with decent winner chicken dinner stats at one point in time, but they couldn't maintain that integrity of the fights and everything throughout the scenarios. But yep, this is the situation of winner chicken dinner team stats for every single match. DRS did amazing. Bigatron by Vitality did amazing. And same as the Abrupt Slayers. This is the top 5 teams, in my opinion, that did amazing for the day. But yeah, this was the thing. You saw every single one of them. Moving on, Erengel. It was Glublug, Bigatron by Vitality, Boom, Alter Ego Eddies, and 313.
Let's just have a look for the Miramar as well. What is the situation there? Because we can see ASIT Esports, Diva United, Bigatron by Vitality, DRS, and also Egos leading the charts with 21 elimination. And look at the damage from the side of Diva United, but just 20 elimination points. They fell short a little bit. And if we talk about the Department of Survival Time, Diva United tops over there as well.
Oh, that's absolutely true. But going to the daily MVP, the overall, I think this is the overall MVP going on, or it's the daily, day-wise, just for the day number 2. It is 16 eliminations, I'm seeing, 32-25. Yes, it is the day-wise, with 16 knocks, 1100 healing, and 20 minutes of average survival time. So, with 6 matches, he had 5 2.5, 2.8-ish of those elimination numbers every single match. That concludes up to 16 eliminations up until the point. But yeah, this is the daily MVP. Moving on. And we do have to see what will be the case from now on. Because now, only 2 more days are remaining. Only 2 more days left, meaning 12 matches is going to conclude all the chapters. The chapter number 4 on its entirety.
With that, and day number 2, it is great, and tomorrow we will be starting day number 3, and we have 2 more days before we end the whole tournament and crown the winners of this whole eternity. But Torix, you want to say something before we end the day?
I mean, I have nothing to say to these teams. They know way better than I do at this point in time. The way every single one of them was playing, the way every single one of them performed in today's matches. But I think you might have some, maybe any kind of knowledge that you want to share with the audience as well before we end.
I mean, at this moment, Torix, I'm also speechless because the way these teams are playing is just insane. Especially, I don't wanna, and you don't wanna cast a curse any team. But ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the day number 2. We'll see you at the next draw, which is going to be day number 3. This is Ultimate Grind Chapter 4. My name's Inferno, along with Torix. See you all tomorrow.